Great light, everyone, and love for your living Father. This is a video from the Helm original channel. I'll put the link to the channel here. It's also in the description for those that watch it later.
Look, man. Look, look. If you look up, like when they say, like you gotta affect your mind, and you be in a coma. Why do you think people be in a coma? They don't remember anything. They wake up with a new language. They know how to play the guitar. Where did all this come from? Like, and you a whole different person. Like, start speaking Spanish and shit. This, this is what made me believe. Like, yeah, we really is in a way like in a video game. When motherfuckers can wake up a whole different person, remembering things they haven't even experienced. And you're like, well, where did this come from? But yeah, hold on, yeah. I'm gonna take a little break though. I'm gonna read some comments before I go back.
Great light, bro.
Yo, what up?
I went through that. If you can call it a coma. I came out like this. Remember, I was telling you when I was a baby, I was put in a hot tub of water, and I died. Well, the story is I died 3 times. And I was like, where am I? Like I come from somewhere else, from my perspective. So I can ask the question, where am I? But what is this place? Who are y'all?
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Hey, we're like, I was asking me a question, who are you? Like, who are y'all? Where am I at? But nobody would talk to me. Like, I thought they knew I wasn't from here. So you drop your glasses and then you put something else on. Like I put on the knowledge of the world. Oh, I could get straight A's too. I grew up and be somebody. Like I started acting English. If I could say it in words.
I used to do that back in the day, uh, with queens. Somebody would be the princess, but they would never tell her that she was the princess. They would let her grow up in the village. Nobody would ever like show any type of respect to her. Like she would have to like come to figure out herself, like, oh, I'm the queen, and then she will have the throne. But if she decides to just fall off and not like play her position, they'll just let her fall out. She would be living in the streets, don't even know she was the queen. They used to do that back in the day to people.
You have to tell yourself you're the only one thinking. Which is I feel the throne.
I don't know if y'all went to places and it's like they quarantine the whole entire place before you get there. You see caution time, you see caution tapes, you see traffic cones. They start editing your environment everywhere you go, right? And you like, damn, they evacuate like damn, like shit, like fucking emergency happened. Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all why, man. I'm gonna really tell y'all why. But listen, if you ever talk to somebody, when we talk about disclosure shit and why these Freemasons are gatekeeping you, is because you're able to give someone something you never had. You shouldn't even know how.
You shouldn't even know how to do that. They took that. How do you even know? Right? Where did it coming from? That's the question. Where's it coming from? So it's because they know what they have, they know that's because of God. They know because they don't have God. So they know what is up there by not having it. How I know, how I figure this out. I be talking to people and I know they fucked up sometimes. And I will show them love. I hear, bro, I get on my legs and they start crying. I'm like, damn, bro, man, I never had nobody, man. You a real person. I know. Tell me about myself though. I'm listening. Yeah, you're a real person, man. See, it's like they give me without see. Let's say I forgot who I was, right? They give me myself, and I give them them. So it's exchange. We exchanging. This is how it's supposed to be. This is how we heal. We doing it the natural way. But this shit is dangerous, y'all, because check this out. Now their enemy, their enemy, the devil, whoever it is behind there, their missing piece, their Wi-Fi code, whoever, you just broke that connection. You changed their code up. Now that same shit you gave them code, like they coming home smiling, like, who got you smiling like that? Who you was talking to? That's why they keep tabs on everybody. Because they want to keep people where they got them broken at. They want to keep them that way.
The blind man that Jesus gave sight.
So when you go around, you a calamity. Because why? Because somebody go talk to you, they don't leave the same. They don't, the way they came in it, they don't leave out the same. In a good way. So they might go home after they got done talking to you, and they might sit down for a minute and that shit hit them. They be like, damn, my husband don't love me, my wife don't love me, man. This shit really going on. They probably was about to take their life off some shit that they was missing. That the people around them was playing around with, wasn't giving them it, wasn't giving them no love and shit. And you just saved them.
Mm-hmm.
This shit real. And the spirit of God is within you that's doing that.
Giving them sight.
Yeah, you giving them sight. For real. So when you go, so if the system is built that way, everywhere you go, they breaking shit down. They like, yo, everybody leave out. Whoever's like, I don't know how they do it, man. I don't know. I don't know if they go in there and they tell people and all that. But what I'm saying is, this shit real. So when you giving people their identity again, this is more big. It's deeper than money. Because you can go ahead, money always gonna be here. You can make the money later on. But something you would never get is your soul. Like that part of you that was like, yo, when you was little, you was playing in the sandbox, you was playing like you was once happy. You was once really you. How you come in with you, but then you not you again. Like where that connection, where that disconnection come from? What year, what time, when?
Mandela
effect. So this is what this is all about. And a lot of people that you're around, they are broken people. They are missing all of them, missing not some of them missing half of them, all of them. And we are just shuffling through people's pain, through people's like emotions and what they're going through. This is why when you get to another level of this, you see pain and hurt. You don't really like even behind people smiling and joking, you see their pain. You really see like, damn, I see suffering now. And this is why a lot of people confuse it, be like, I'm in hell. Cause this is what you really see. You really see hell. You really do. You see the hell. The shit change, like you put on a whole different lens, you see hell. Because it's just pain and suffering in the real world.
Mandela effect.
Yeah, I always look at it like how what the doctors do. Game the doctors play with people. You go and tell the doctor you see. They don't ever really tell you. They say, "Oh, you may got this, and we're gonna try this over here." Or, "Hey, you want to go lay down? You can stay overnight." You know, you get your bill at the end of the day. You know, you got to pay out of pocket $3,000, but somebody come and meet you, and you know, it's maybe a little simple thing like, "Hey, bro, you just gotta drink some more orange juice or something, bro. You'll be all right." And you help them. Eventually, if you help enough people legally, the way they got it set up, legally, they come and see you and say, "Hey, you helping people without practicing you helping without a medical license." So like you can't really even help people like that. Like say if you helping people mentally, cheering somebody up, that's taking money out the therapist's pockets.
You're gonna expose them.
Exactly.
The truth is, this is how you would expose them. Like, damn, you don't need to go to school and get educated. Damn, you don't. These people, you got therapists. The therapist is crazy. Y'all lying. Y'all frauds out here. Y'all frauding. I'm the real person. I'm that. I'm all this. They copying off, yo. This identity theft is real, bro. This whole system they took from you. They created this shit from you. And I'm not their God. You know what I'm saying? They took this shit from you. Yeah, through you giving it away.
Yeah, you gave a certain part of away, and they charging people for what you've done, but then they can't progress forward, so they kind of still need you.
Yeah, when you see them buying a movie ticket, it's you that see them. So you the money. You the one see them counting the money in the drawer or spending it at the club. You the one that see it, so you are the money. But when you give it away, it's like they over there spending money in the club. Like you gave it away. Cause they in I call it your eyesight, your senses. We in your senses. It don't make dollars. It don't make sense. Like they make songs on you. They make songs. You the only one that can hear people, right? So I gave it to Snoop Dogg in the Dog Pound. Cause I'm the only one ever heard
that piece of you that's missing was a very crucial piece.
The only one.
Meaning, like, you can be that piece. The movie, The Adjustment Bureau. That piece can make you be a revolutionary overnight. Like you can just decide to do that, right? I know some of y'all take chances, y'all take risks, y'all gamble for yourself. Like if you want to travel, that's what you're gonna do. And you look at your family like, damn, all of them is afraid to leave their area, they scared to leave their house, but you was always ready to do something. Like if there was a problem, you ready to go challenge it or do something about it, right? And they look at you like, yo, how you do it? I wish I was as strong as you. You have the ability to do, but they took the ability to be, but you need to be to do. It's a process. But they took a part where it was a very important piece where if you don't know about it, you're gonna stay stuck. You're gonna stay stagnant. That's why life sometimes feel like Groundhog Day because you feel stuck. You feel trapped. They know why. They know why. So some of our lives is just us just trying to figure out. Remember when remember with the Oracle, she said, "You already made this decision. You just trying to figure out why." That shit's so fucking deep, bro. You just looking for the answer to a question. Might not even know the question. You probably feel the question. Like, damn, man, why when I come around this person, I just feel I feel unease around them. Your body know. Your body remember what they did. Probably whooped you. Probably chained you up. Probably put the ashes, put the cigarette off in your skin. Your body remember. Certain parts of you remember. I know it's in your subconscious, but it ain't easily accessible. It ain't easy like a push of a button. But here's something I noticed. When you around this person, since it's wirelessly, if you know that they know and they know that you know, but there's nothing being said about it, you know what's gonna happen to you? Not to them, but to you, because it's wirelessly. It's like you got the remote. You know what's gonna happen? There's an anger within you that's gonna fester. you gonna be just angry with this person and you ain't gonna know why. Yeah, bitch, like you feel it inside you. It's gonna be anger. I experienced it. I'm like, wow, this shit real. You cannot underestimate this. You cannot underestimate that anger. Cause I'm trying to tell you, it will feel good. Like you getting retribution. Like you really doing the right thing. It will feel good. It really would. It'd be like, you fucking lied to me. It will feel good. If you don't stop you, who gonna stop you? That's why it's dangerous. So in most cases, it's best to just get away. Like, and this the crazy thing. Even when you get away, you're not getting away from it. So what do the closure come in at? Man, if you don't go to God to it, man, I'm gonna tell you what the end result gonna be. You gonna end up hurting somebody, someone that probably don't deserve it, or probably the person that do deserve it, because you hear stories about people killing their handler. But what I'm saying is you cannot play with people's minds and play with people because, yo, people really do be ticking time bombs. And you would think in most cases the target individual would be the time bombs, but really most people are time bombs. People outside of you. Because if you go ahead and do the same shit they do to you, look what you see. They tripping out. They snapping out.
Yeah, they gonna eat your ass. Yeah, they gonna eat your ass for that. Mm-hmm. That's right. That's why I took baby steps with them. Like, don't cross the firearm line in the movie Life. Um, so when they like, I got you on the firearm line, I caught you, and I'm like, no, I'm not really walking on it though. I'm right on the edge, and it's like, oh, you're right. Kind of like they coming out of slump or something. Like I thought I caught you on the line, but no, I didn't cross the line. I'm right here on the edge. So it kind of bring them back to something that kind of makes sense to them. Well, like I caught you for no reason. Yeah, yeah. But you're like tapping them on the shoulder. Like, hey, wake up.
Yeah, bro. It's like people sitting down waiting on you to make a mistake. Bro, one time I
You
had,
quasi luminous.
huh?
There's you quasi luminous.
No.
Oh, okay. Forgive me, bro. Forgive me.
I sound like him with some.
Yeah, you sound like him to me, though. I'm not the one to yeah, no offense or nothing.
Nah, you good, you good. Nah, bro. Well, bro, one time I hit my head, bro, before I can even feel the pain from me hitting my head, there was somebody waiting there, like, oh, you okay? Like,
Yeah.
they were just waiting on me, like, bro, I didn't even get to feel it yet.
No, I took it as an angel, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because when I was little, we used to travel to Crete.
Mm-hmm.
And we was adventuring and stuff, like discovery and stuff. So every day we would walk a little farther than we did normally. And we got to the water treatment plant. And I didn't know it was a water treatment plant. It looked like merry-go-rounds and stuff. So we was riding on the thing, and I fell off of it. And the other pole was coming to run me over, and I said, I'm about to go to sleep. I don't want to use certain words. Like, I'm about to go to sleep forever, if you know what I mean. And it ran over me, right? And I got up, and I'm like, oh, I'm still here. And a man came out the building and said, y'all get out of there. And I ran to where my other friends was at. And I was like, y'all see that man come out and tell us to get out of here? They say, we ain't see nobody.
Yeah, see, that's true then.
Another time I was riding my bike, and this was where I was way over past the dope, what they call it dope. And I knew my handlebars was about to break, but I rode my bike anyway. And on my way back home, I went off the sidewalk. You know how you go off the edge of the sidewalk? And
Yeah.
my handlebars went keek. and they just broke. And I'm still trying to steer the bike, and I couldn't do that. So I was going down head first, right? And right as I was about to hit the ground, I paused in the air, like I just paused or something, and then kind of like a matrix move or something, and then I hit the ground. And I didn't have a scratch. I had a little scratch, but it was under my skin. And when I got up, it was this man saying, "Hey, you okay?" But I didn't see him when I rolled past him.
So like, oh, like did you see him or you just heard him say you okay?
No, when I got up, he was standing at the building that I just rolled past.
Yeah.
He was asking me, "Are you okay?" I was like, "Yeah."
Yeah, and it always seems like in those situations you kind of be in like a rush. Like you don't really get a good look at him. You just kind of go, oh yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I found it an angel because it's like somehow.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Did I disconnect my phone? Was I still on the stream?
Uh,
Not from my angle, no.
nah.
Yeah, my phone had died. I don't know. I thought the stream ended, but yeah. What y'all talking about?
Nah, I was telling him one time I hit my head, and before I can even feel the pain, it seemed like somebody was there just waiting on me to mess up. And as soon as I hit my head, they're like, "You okay?" But like I didn't even feel the pain from me hitting my head yet. And I'm like, how he hop on it before my nerves even kicked in, asking me if I was okay. He was saying, telling me the two different times it happened to him. And he feels like it was an angel. He said he looked at it as an angel. Me personally, I kind of got mad at it. Like, bro, back up. Like I just hit my head. He asking me if I'm okay. But he brought in another perspective to it. Like, hey, it could be an angel.
That's how it was for me.
Yeah, for him.
Because I was when I fell off my bike, I was going down face first. But I could feel the pause though. I felt the pause in the air. And then I hit the ground. But I didn't feel like nobody holding me or nothing. It was just like I just paused or something.
Wait, you still alive right now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And then when I was saying about them doing like this is Nazism too, and how they involve eugenics. When I say you was destined to fail, I'm talking about on all levels, yo. They even use your genetics against you, like your family history. Like that means your mom medical history, your dad medical history. If you ain't nothing like your father or your mother, and you actually took a different route, when really the whole plan was for you to be like your father and your mother. I mean, it's technically laid out for you. Like the apple normally don't fall too far from the tree, but sometimes they do for a reason. But let's say, because you understand how these secrets work, how if you don't receive closure, let's say your dad, let's say your dad was he was a masochist and he prayed. Hold on, somebody want to join. Hold on. Yeah, let's say your dad preyed on women when he was vulnerable. He's just a manipulator and he's a narcissist. And your mom, maybe she did drugs in the past, and they have you right. And now you growing up with certain traits like your dad and your mom, and one can be good and one can be bad. And now you just living a life trying to find, yo, where's this disconnect at? Why? And that disconnect is the same reason why they're not together anymore. But that is within you. That problem is within you now. Now you got to figure some shit out that you ain't even know about when you was born. Before you was born, you got to figure out their problem to figure out your problem. But if they separated, how you gonna find it? You see how the pieces like it can be within people too.
Mm-hmm.
It could be outside yourself. So then now you searching through these lies, right? And then you come up to the truth of who did it, and they ain't gonna tell you. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do? You gonna forgive him? Or you gonna attack him? What you gonna do? But they know why. And you would talk to them and then finally say it. I really didn't want to have you. I really don't even love you. Damn. And then it makes sense, right? But see, when they do these things, the type like they pick certain people to do this to. When they do this type of stuff to people, when they are able to do this to children and stuff like that, it's because their parents never gave a fuck about their kids. That's just the truth. They never gave a fuck. People that was around you never gave a fuck about you. That's why they was even able to do what they doing now. Because you didn't have a secure family. Like you didn't have people that had your back. This are the type of people they prey on. People that lack family support. They don't have no morals. They don't care. They don't have nothing. They're trash. Trash of a people.
Yeah, and it's especially messed up if they wait to make that change in their life when they have kids. Now they're like sitting up trying to lie to the child, and the child is, they absorbing everything, so they learning. Okay, this how you lie right here. Okay, this person's lying. They know a lie is being told, so it creates like a dual consciousness in the child. Like this is how I act when I do this. Okay, this is how I smile. This is, they go into that lane. But at the same time, they also turning a blind eye to what their parents want to hide from them. And when they start looking within themselves, trying to figure themselves out, they end up falling in the same habits that their parents, because they never told them. They just end up doing the same thing.
Yeah, I thought it was a breeding program.
This is so set up where if somebody wanted information on that family, first can pull a book out, slap that shit on the table, read that, and then tell you everything about their family going back multiple generations. And this person read that book like, oh shit, they never had love, no whole information on this whole family, right? And let's say he want to target this family. He go to that family. I know this about everything about them. I know more about them than they know themselves. And if they got a daughter, I put my son in there. The options is limitless. It's limitless. If they got kids, they can get their kids by having their kids. They can, girl. This is real. Like this is really deep, man. This is why they made this shit into a trafficking system, like a human trafficking system, where they pay for this type of shit. Because if you get the rundown on people and you know their trauma, you know their genetics, you know what they haven't got, you know their trauma and all this, bro, you can really create people. If a person was meant to be a civil rights leader, and you have the information on their whole family, them, and what they mom go through, they can just run the same playbook. The same playbook they ran on your dad. They know, oh, if they do this to you, you either, because we only dealing with possibilities. Possibilities and likely. You either least likely, least possible, or more than likely, or more possible. They're playing with numbers, statistics. So somebody on the street that you're walking by, they're probably more than likely than you are to go commit a crime. You are less likely than them. So all they doing is just increasing the odds when they do certain shit. This is why they running the streets. They doing these subliminals, the car horns. They're creating possibilities. They're creating more than likely. It's all genetic based. That's why you get the flashing lights. You see the lights, they flickering on the line. They doing all this shit, and they got the lights flickering. Dog, they are playing with, bro. This shit is real deep, man. They're playing with your spirit, bro. This shit is deep.
It's deep, but it's not so deep that you can't see what's going on. That's why,
It's on the surface.
to me, it's not so spiritual. We in such a bad place that it is physical. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is,
It's on the surface.
it's more physical than anything, and the reason why we're in such a bad situation is because physically we have to stop this. Because if we don't stop it, it's not gonna stop. It's like something that we can see. If you can see it, you can do something about it, right? My thing is I want to tell a little story. If you guys got a few minutes just to hear my story, my targeting story, and then I just want to ask you at the end of it, what would you have done? Okay, now I'm gonna tell the story real quick. Okay, now I'm coming out of my mother's house, right? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take your time, bro.
Okay. I'm coming out of my mother's house, right? So I'm driving the car. So I come out of the house, come out the driveway, make a left. Okay, get to the stop sign. Okay, it's a pickup truck coming down the street, right? And I pulled out in front of the pickup truck. I had enough time and everything. So next thing you know, I'm going to the ATM machine, right? And it's probably about 8 o'clock at night. It's dark. So he behind me, he got his lights on. I'm talking about they just bright as I don't know what. So he starts to tailgate me, right? And so I'm just driving, I'm driving. Okay, I drive on up to the main street where I'm finna go to the public, finna go to the ATM machine, so I make a right or whatever. And some kind of way, he got in front of me. He got in front of me, and then he pulls up to the right hand side. So I thought to myself, I said, all right, he already done tailgated me and everything, and I just don't feel like being tailgated or him just jumping out right, behind me and just following me, because they like to follow you wherever you go from point A to point B. So I noticed when I'm driving up, and if you guys realize, and I don't know if you're using your eyes, but if you realize it's a specific drive out tag that these people are using. That's why I know the government has something to do with this. And it'll start with a P as in Paul. And then it'll have a 10-digit long number behind. I don't know if you guys ever seen that before, but right here in Georgia, it starts with a P, like I said in Paul, and then it got a 10-digit number behind it, right? Okay, so I'm driving on, right? And I said, well, he was parked on the side. I'm trying to think, I made a right because I was not going to let this man tailgate me. You know, I was tired of that. I was not going to let him tailgate me because I didn't know what was going on. So I made a right on the street. And then he made a right on the street. He drives on up. Okay. And then he backed the truck up in somebody's driveway. I know he didn't live there, right? Okay. So I turn around in the driveway, right? So he's heading on back out. Okay, now he's heading out slow. So what I did was I said, man, I'm tired of this targeting, man. I'm so sick and tired of it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull up to the side of the truck and I'm gonna find out what's going on. Okay, mind you, they had tinted windows, right? It was a pickup truck. So I pulled to the side, right? And then he opened up the door. Listen to what I'm saying. He opened up the door. I let the window down. I was driving. I let the window down on the passenger side. He opened up his door. He had a short stock M16 in his hand with the COVID gloves on and the COVID mask. The dude in the passenger side of the truck that was with him had the COVID gloves on and the COVID mask. And I'm sitting there like, this man got an M16 in his hand. And with the COVID gloves on and the COVID mask, mind you, this was only about 3 or 4 months ago. This was not during COVID. So then I asked him, I said, I asked him, because I knew what was going on, right? Everything was so fishy. I said, hey man, how can I do the job that you're doing? How can I get employed to do the job that you're doing? He looked at me and he said, Unc, you know how they call older people Unc UNC? Unc, you must be crazy. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm not crazy. I really want to know how to do the job that you're doing. And the dude was just like, man, He pulled the M16 back in the truck, and he let the windows up, and he just drove on off. I didn't go ahead. I didn't follow him or anything like that. I just let him go. And I mean, just to make a long story short, when you put all of this together, I'm just like, it don't matter what nobody says. After the story I just told you guys, if you could put it all together, 1, 2, and 3, it don't even make no sense. So you know good well a person like me, yeah, I'm being polite. Because this is no way, just like I told you about the drive-out tags, and watch out for that right there. Like I said, that P is involved in that long digit, 10 digits on that tag. And 9 times out of 10, if you look at the tag, it's expired. And all I can say is, man, it's real. It's real. This is no fake stuff. It's real with all of the ambulances and the technology. I'm talking about if I go to the gas station, the police, they come into the gas station too. Just like you were saying the other day, how these gang stalkers, how they love the gas station and the music and all of that. That's the atmosphere that I'm talking about. But my thing is, if you notice, well, right here in Georgia, the police ride around with the blue lights on, even if it's not an emergency. And I don't understand why they do that. And I'm just like, um, I'm just like, I kind of think that this is so demonic that they ride around with those lights on top of the police car because those are like the satanic hook 'em horn. You know, like Anton LaVey, you can throw the horns up. That's what the police are doing when they ride around with their lights on. Because they're not supposed to ride around with the lights on unless it's a real emergency. So what they'll do is 9 times 10, if you're a targeted individual, they'll come out of nowhere and they'll get right behind you and follow you.
You're the emergency. You're the one we. I'm saying it because I'm out here talking to you, but I'm good. I'm not trying to do you wrong. We emergency you. You are the emergency. Period. Right? When it's an emergency for yourself or for others, some might call for you. You might call for you. You might call for others. Some might call for others. So you are the emergency.
Lights on, all the way to where you going. But yeah, man, that's all I had to say. I just wanted to say that, basically, this is something that has to be stopped by us physically. Because I'm sorry to say, and I don't want to really lose my faith, but I'm sorry to say, man, ain't nobody coming down that sky to save us, dog. Nobody. This is gonna continue. It's gonna continue and continue and continue.
Yeah, we already getting the tools. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, yeah, they were doing it. See, I just feel like they know all about it. They got the playbook, and I really believe that they were doing this during the Nazi days, during the days of the Stasi. That's where they got it from. But go ahead, I'm finished.
No, I was just saying on the whole, ain't nobody coming to save us. I mean, we already have the tools and the knowledge to pretty much save ourselves. It's just
Right.
acting it out. I mean, and this is pretty easy and tame. All we gotta do is come on the internet and identify things that people are already going through. It's almost like everyone's gathering and we're relating on all these things, but all this stuff is like pretty much coming to an end because they're gonna run out of things to do. They pretty much push the limit with pornography. They're pushing the limit with how much gore they can show on movies. Like, what else can they really put out there? I mean, right now, oh, go ahead.
When you look at a mirror, you see your reflection, and you see behind you called the background. So what's behind you is in front of you, like you're talking about on the inside of it. What's behind you on the inside, it's in front of you. You trying to get what I'm saying?
No, explain it just a little bit more now.
No, yeah, explain. I understand it's just a reflection, but what do you mean?
Well, I can't say you. Where I come from, I came from back there. I didn't come from out of the growings of the Oregon. I came from back there.
Oh yeah, yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, so my idea of it is when I look at something, I see my reflection on all things. So what's behind me, where I come from, is in front of me. So to me, what they would say, ain't nobody coming from the sky. To me, they can because the sky is my eyesight. To me, it is. Everything I look at, so when you put a mirror on everything, you'll see your reflection. You try to get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So everything I feel one looks at is their eyesight. Like you can smell food cooking, that's the food cooking you smell, or the thing you see, that's your eyesight. Like you hear something, that's your hearing. When you taste something, you go to the restaurant before you get there and taste it. You in your mouth is the taste of that food. So over there in that restaurant, it's how that food tastes, like a reflection.
Okay now. Okay now. He's cooking, y'all. He's cooking.
Yeah, you the only one that ever tasted food.
I'm honestly not really understand.
Yeah, we on a path though. We on a path. We all contributing to the path right now.
But you the one thinking that don't understand, right? You the only one that don't understand.
Yeah, so you trying to understand with your knowledgeable mind, you breaking it down and it's so simple. I mean, logically, you want to think with your knowledgeable mind, all you want to take from everything you learn and you trying to understand what he's saying, but
it's in your face.
Yeah, like what he's saying is so simple, it's really nothing to even think about.
Yeah, it's just facts. Just facts.
So that, I mean, like people get poor eyesight or they sight get blurry, right? So far as your eyes can see, it'll be blurry if it ever got blurry. Which is the truth, or that's your eyesight down there.
Oh my God.
Hey, what's going on, Debbie? You got anything to say?
Yeah, I'm here. My name is Debbie because in my city we call people who are nosy, we call them Nebby. If you got water running, if you open in a paper bag, if you shucking corn, we're gonna need you to turn down that mic.
Okay, Miss Police. All right.
It'll just be helpful. It'll just be helpful. All right. I just wanted to share. So I'm a connoisseur of the stage. I love the stage. That's who I am. I go on stage, and it's my gift to share my light with people. So I'm not surprised, but I still be surprised at the audacity.
Hold on, y'all. I don't see nobody watching. Oh, they done shut up in here.
Oh man, gone. Say what? They done shadow banned me. Oh, oh, they done shadow banned. Oh no, I spelled. No, it's spelled right. They done shadow banned.
Um, and recent, um, and recent audacity. Um, and recently, I'll stay with very recent, only very recent episode, but I know we're all sharing different things, so I'm gonna make this quick. Um, it's got me to a point. The nebbies, we call it nebby, and when you're Pittsburgh, you call it nosy. Somebody's nosy, you're nebby. So I'm nebby Debbie around here. I do mind my own business, so I'm just representing those who be nebby about me. I call them the nebbies. The nebbies be all up in my business. So I've gone to my son's concerts, and my son is an excellent singer. He's in college, and I've gone to his concerts, and there have been people there that were assigned to be there. People who have complimented my outfit and touched me, and they know they have no business to touch me. And I know they're not winning anything by touching me. Nobody can win at me, but it feels like they're taking something from me when they touch me. Oh, I really like your jacket, ma'am. And they touch me. I said, what is your name? She said, Hannah. I said, Hannah, your name is a palindrome. It's the same thing, frontwards and backwards. Let me tell you something. I said, when you compliment people, there's no need to touch them. And she's looking at her friends, giggling and laughing, like, okay. I'm like, okay, so thank you. I was also in a competition and I went on stage. They started late, they had faulty equipment, and I was winning the competition. And some people in the audience were talking to the host. Different things happened that night where I wasn't called on stage when I should have been called on stage. Like it was silly, but I still remained true and I still won the competition. But the girl who was big up in me, just really, oh, you did so good. Dang, girl, you let me buy you a drink. I didn't drink that drink. But she came later and said, you killed it, girl, you killed it. And she punched me in my arm twice to congratulate me. I said, yeah, but you can't touch me though. Like I can be good, okay, but there's no need to touch me. And she looked at her friend, started giggling, like, oh wow, okay. Like I was really trying to do something.
I'd be like, quit touching me, nigga. Some of the brothers in the hood be wanting to tap on you when they speak to you. What's up, my brother? But you know, they use the other word. And I already done said it though. They be like, what's up, my nigga? Like they be tapping you, bro. You heard about that? Bro, they be tapping on you. I'm like, nigga, quit touching me, nigga. Like, forgive me, y'all.
And I feel like every time I let it go, or making physical contact with me, and I'm letting it go because there's no wind there. Um, and so today, I actually had a concert again, and I was just feeling safe. I was feeling secure. I was like, yo, I got my front row seat. Nobody sitting next to me. My son's killing it on stage. Got a solo he ain't tell me about. And this couple came up to me and stood, and me and my mom business stood in our face as we're sitting in the front row, and they're looking over us like they're looking for somebody in the back, and their cell phones are out in our face while we're sitting. So they're standing over us with their cell phones out, looking over us, standing there. And I said, Mom, tell me if this is normal. Does this look normal to you? Because I'm, trying to explain my scenario, and she believes me. She's an angel. And and it's not normal. And they stood in my personal space, and I'm waiting for my son to come out. And they acted like they were waiting for somebody to come out. And the audacity is what's really insulting. So I'm trying to find a way. How should I have responded? How could I respond? To not respond, am I winning or am I getting walked over? You know, these are just tiny examples that mean a lot to me because my son is my legacy, and he has a really bright future ahead of him. But also the last part is Uber rides. Uber rides are a whole nother topic, but it's happening car to car. It's happening house to house. It's all happening. So I just wanted to put those couple things out there. Maybe somebody can relate, maybe they can't, but I'm just thankful for a space to get it out. You can call me Debbie anytime.
Do you do the Uber rides, or are you saying you be taking them?
I'm the driver, so I do. I pick them up. Sometimes they are on purpose late to come to the car. They come in the car. They name the scent that I use in my car. They name it by name. They ask me about my kids. They ask me if I live around there. There's a series of questions that they ask. I've given thousands of trips, so I know exactly what's natural and what's not natural over the last couple years. And there is a series of questioning and habits. We're talking clearing of the throat. We're talking, coughing. I've also
Red light, Canada. I mean, it's been a minute, bro. I see you've been staying away from certain places. Well, you there? I don't know. But great light, man. Thanks for coming back, Canada.
accepted that humanity is in winter, so we do cough, we do clear our throats. Um, but I'm noticing too many patterns, which sometimes causes me to log off. If I'm not having a good day, I'll log off. Other times, I'm blocking them out. We're talking flashing high beams. We're talking, we're talking all the things.
Because you're more accessible
Uh huh.
to them
Uh huh.
because you got to pick them up. So that mean they pick the location, they pick the
Yep.
material that they want. So because you're more susceptible, and it allows more creativity on their behalf. So it might be things that they want to do to you, but they're not really accessible to you. Like, for example, your dreams. If you get dream manipulation, they can do whatever. So they kind of like those situations where they can put their creativity to the test, and they can pretty much do whatever to you.
Yeah,
And
I got that.
those rides, man, you got to be real careful, especially as
I
a man,
know.
because let's say you're flourishing, you're actually getting somewhere where you need to be. They would actually, I saw other TI stories where they would send you in the middle of nowhere. And
Yeah.
then you'd be like, damn, why my car acting funny? And
Yeah.
then, you're stuck out there for a
Yeah.
while. And then certain days
Yeah.
happen. You got to be real careful with that because if you're benefiting, if you're making any type of progress in your life, they will do something drastic. I've seen them be desperate before. They would do something as desperate as flat your tires or
Yeah.
set up a stage accident. A person of mine that go to my job, um, he was coerced to not ride the bus with me. So what he had did was he bought him a electric scooter. Now he was so happy he got that electric scooter, he get the ride home, right? He get there real quicker. Now because he wasn't doing what he's supposed to do, that's what they did. He came to work. He said, "Hey man, I ran into a nail. My tire's flat." And I'm in my head like, damn, they took this man's scooter. This how petty they are. They took this man's scooter from him because he wasn't doing. Now he taking the bus. So it's like, hey
Hmm.
man, you gonna get back. We put you at this job with him, not to make no money, not to do that. We put you here to surveil him. So if you're not doing no surveillance, you get your ass back on that bus and you watch him. You don't get no scooter. Who told you to get the scooter? So man, they really out here. They just out here
Yeah,
controlling
I'm
people's
I'm
lives.
getting off the streets. I'm getting off the streets. I have some contracts with some schools, and I'm totally aware.
You more important than you know. Those that I'm talking to. You that whatever you do, you know what I want to say, but I ain't gonna say it all the time. Those that watch my video, they know what I'm saying. But
I'm aware of the safety that I have in schools whenever I fulfill my contracts. And I'm also aware of the vulnerability of parents and faculty, all of that. But yeah, I am getting off these streets. It's just, it's me applying in my focus. What this has taught me is about my ADHD. It's taught me about me and my distractions. It's taught me to humble myself. It's taught me, I still dress brightly. I still, I don't go gray and black all the time. I get mocked, I get mimicked and things like that. I get laughed at, but that doesn't bother me as much as it used to. There's a past of this, and anyone who's going through the heat, I just want you to know there's always something to look back on. Yeah, that used to really get me, but not today. So I appreciate.
How old were you when you first realized what was going on?
Oh shoot, last April.
5.
No, how old were you around that time though when you first realized?
Oh, 37.
37.
Yeah.
That's not
I was about
too
7 years
late.
old.
See, I realized I was targeted at the age of 17, right?
Right. I've been hearing you say that.
So, you know, when you realize you was being targeted, I mean, what age you were, that is very important because a lot of times, if you realize at an older age, like let's say you in your 50s, the program, if they get their teeth in you, and you wake up, you're like, oh shit, I'm in the devil's den, and now you got a lot of work to do and catch up on. But guess what? You at that age, right? You don't have that much energy, this and that. You made some wrong choices. You staying with someone that don't care about you. You're not able to get a job, so they got you relying on someone that don't give a fuck about you. So the age of when you realize makes a difference, right? Now, me realizing what was going on at the age of 17, I made some bad decisions, but luckily I realized I wasn't able to have babies. I ain't get these girls pregnant. I start, fixing my fixing my wrongs, right? Now, let's say I didn't wake up at the age of 17. I actually realized like at 40, right? And now I got multiple baby mamas. I'm on child support, fucked up. Then I've been in and out of jail, right? Making all these decisions. Then I realized, I'm like, damn, they got me. I got my baby moms, they honey pots. I'm stuck with.
I call it you being mind fucked without touching you or touching you. But it's like they don't need. It's your comprehension. It's your comprehension what's going on there.
My life fucked up, and this and that. So this is how they be getting people. A lot of people realize too late what is happening, and the age it just makes a difference. Hold on, I think she got kicked out. Has okay. Um, hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just saying though, the age of when you first realize what's going on really makes a difference. That way, you will realize, you probably wouldn't have had a kid if you realized what was going on soon. You probably wouldn't have slept with that person, or you probably would have took a different route.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But also, it makes me think about all the things that probably were happening all these years. So, how long I've been in the neighborhood, who my neighbors were to me, like why that neighbor kid act like that my whole life. The scenarios, whether it was a summer camp or a church event or something, I'm like, why is this thing following me? How did I get this Uber ride? I've been getting Uber rides blast from my past in my car that I haven't seen since middle school in my back seat. And I'm like, how, like, sure, it's a small town. It's not a small town. But of all the years, for me to pick up like three X's by random or middle school X's, like how is that? Like how deep does it run when you talk about the memories? I'm like, who got me on lock to where I could really be arranged to be somebody could wind up being a honeypot that used to be in my life a long time ago. And I almost fell for it several times. So it was like, because I'm going off of nostalgia. I'm going off of old memories and who they used to be. Meanwhile, they got a whole record, got a whole whole problem.
Right. AW, they know you probably more than you know yourself, right? because they know what they took from you.
That
So
part.
you know that you're missing something. They know exactly what you're missing.
Yeah.
So they know
Yes.
they
Yes.
know they know the inner details as to why you're doing what you're doing. You know, you might not understand it. You trying to figure out the why. Just like Neo, you trying to figure out the why he chose to do that. They know why that you're doing what you're doing. So it's like
Like more people,
at this point it's like the sitting on the it's like they sitting on the donkey, right? And they leading you. And your choices as to your choice in men, the types of men
Yeah.
you like, they
That's
did
it.
all that. Some people go their whole life thinking they made choices. They ain't make not one choice their whole entire life. How? Because it's a person that's orchestrating this shit. It's real some Dr. Evil shit. Some real. That's why I said the Nazis when they went over when they found it goes way back when they found that in Antarctica that the Nazis had a fucking supercomputer down there and they took their research, they took that shit, and they even invited some over. But I'm trying to tell y'all this data shit. They know that certain people, you have multiple choices in life. Meaning, like you can be a sick.
this for the old heads of the old school. You remember when you was in school and they would give you them little tests and you would circle in A, B, or C, and it had like little barcodes and circles and stuff on the side of the paper, and they put that in the Enigma machine. This is my idea of it. I can't prove it to you, but you know, though, you know, they'll put that your test in the Enigma machine, and it'll come out like it's the same thing. The AI will say this person had asthma. By your test, for example, I can't say that's what it is exactly, but your test score or the circles you colored in pull out a certain title for you or an idea. But I think they think it's accurate though. I think they feel that it's an accurate idea or thought of you, and they know how to treat you because of the test scores in that machine when they put your test inside of that machine, like the Enigma machine, the IBM computer.
You could be a dancer. You could be whatever for real. For real. The possibilities is limitless. But you chose to be who you are now because of many factors. It can be because you ain't had your dad, or your parents ain't loved you, and certain shit. And it made you because we're dealing with least likely, more than likely, less possible, more probably. It's just numbers. They're just playing with possibilities. So they know if they put you around these type of people because you are who you associate with, they put you around these type of people, you are least likely to progress. If we make these two parents have stuff together and have a kid, their child are least likely to succeed. And you was in a situation where the odds were stacked against you, very stacked against you. And they even I believe this shit's so orchestrated. They even have your partners already assigned and ready for you. You the person you gonna deal with maybe 5 years from now, 10 years from now. They probably even know the house
Why
you
we
gonna
give them
buy.
that? Why do we give
Yeah,
them that power? Why do we do that? Why is that in my imagination? Like, why would I even dream of someone knowing my future? What good does that do me?
I
because
mean,
a
look how
lot
they
of
made.
times because a lot of times what you don't know, like your subconscious, what you don't know can hurt you, and it can also control you. So
Look how they look how they made the Truman Show.
right, right. So
Look how they made the movie The Game.
But so if they think, if I know, if they know, because I have tried to think of a different gas station. Okay, I've tried to think of a different restaurant.
they
Right.
had every
I've
gas
tried
station,
to.
they had every restaurant. You're not running
I
from
know.
it.
I know. I know. I
Yeah,
realize that.
you,
I
yeah,
realize that.
okay. Yeah, like I can switch it up, but they got it. Look, they got homeless people. This is why I know how they utilize homeless people and how scum and trash this program is. They utilize homeless persons to be like lookouts and scouts at different places because they outside all day. So they literally pay people like, here's your post. You go here, we'll send you a couple dollars, $10 every now and then. You just stay here and take up space at this gas station. And they grab another homeless person. You just sit at this subway and they just have them there just in case you may slither and try to be sneaky and it's a homeless man riding by with a car. Walking by with a cart. You're like, where does this motherfucker come from? They using homeless people. They using everybody. Everybody got a role to play.
Yeah. So the preparation. So knowing that they know and they predict and they got likelihoods and all this shit that's going on because it's a lot. But knowing that it's my job to stay mentally fortified. It's my job to prepare for whatever scene I go into, knowing that this could absolutely be one of them. And so sometimes it keeps me from going in, or it keeps me in my car, or it keeps me hung. That's fine. More power to me. If I stay home, more power to me. It's not isolation. It's a pause. I'll take my pause because I deserve to go into this world. I have every right to step into a room. I have right to compete. I have a right to be on stage because when I get on stage, every head turns. That's just who I've been called to be.
Don't comprehend it. Because the only one thinking comprehends what it comprehends. If you don't comprehend it, then it don't exist. Because you're not the only existence, but you are, right? They hear me talking to you. So everything is for him, right? Everything is for you. Everything witness is for that one to witness. When you comprehend it, then you see what you tell yourself. And to me, that's the plan.
Can't stop going, knowing that they're going to cough in the middle. They're going to shout in the middle. They're going to act like they're cheering me on. They're going to scoff from behind the way. I know that. So everything becomes stoic. Everything is stoic. The highs ain't high. The lows ain't low. It's just facts.
Hey, Debbie, can I ask you something? So in this Hunger Games, so we really is in the Hunger Games. Like when you step outside, we are like a third world country. We really in the Hunger Games. Who are you in this game? Because at the end of the day, everybody is. I can hear my echo. Somebody there. I can hear my echo. That's Robert. So in this Hunger Game, when you go outside, it's a war going on. It's a war. We talking medical, psychology. This all weapons are being used. Everything, the sound, everything is being used in this war that we in. It's a Hunger Games. You remember in the Hunger Games, the ones who was the stars, they had sponsors, like they had airdrop them certain things, like airdrop them some medical, some stuff. So people out here are being sponsored by the NSA, by Infogard. They be showing you with the shirts. People be out here sponsored by certain things, by banks. People be why you think when you go by a bank, you see all the perks flood at the banks. These people being sponsored by different companies, by different businesses. They got their hands in this. So we are in the Hunger Games. So people are gang stalking you because they got a sponsor with Target. Target is hooked up with this Infogard shit and all that, right? So everybody is playing a game where the money is just an illusion. It's not about the money. People are trying to maintain their identity. Every day, people are forgetting something they're not supposed to forget. This is how the Mandela effect is even a thing. Because over the generations, you be like, damn, wasn't Kellogg's like this? Damn, because every day people was forgetting what they not supposed to get. Why? Because this shit is fucked up. Everybody here, trauma. They getting traumatized every single day. Every single time you walk out the door, the flashing lights, the sound, you getting bombarded. It's a war out here. So who are you in this battlefield where it's like only the strong survive? It's either you gonna lose yourself and you going anybody. We got him. They lost their mind. Then they take you in the back of the truck. You gone. You lost yourself. They like, we got him. Get him. You're a drone. They take you somewhere and they reprogram you. But they use a society. Society is like a holding ground. They just waiting for people to lose themselves and they snatch them up and they program their ass and put them back in society. This is what's going on.
It's called recreation.
People this whole system. People are losing their minds against.
You being recreation. You being recreation.
snatched up and programmed. They be
Well,
like, okay, I give up. I'm done fighting. Take me. And they getting took and they getting programmed. People are trying to maintain their identity. This is an identity game. If you don't know yourself, you don't know where you stand in Christ, you are finished.
You're right. Absolutely right.
It's about sustaining, maintaining, remembering who you are, remember who God is. Because if you the day you lose yourself, man, it'd be hard to come back. This is why sometimes it be like me, like I know I should be getting back up every time I fall. But sometimes I'll be trying to avoid the fall because I sometimes don't trust myself to always get back up because it get heavy sometimes. I feel heavy.
Woo!
Damn. You know what I mean? I'll be like, shit, I might not. I know I can. I do it all the time, but that process is like, damn,
Yeah.
I'm tired of
Doubt.
falling. I want to just let me get a break.
Yeah.
Break. And
Yeah.
and we gotta have the mindset where no, we are born to be bold. We are better than this. We're supposed to, but sometimes I'm only human. I have my I know I don't have I want to say I believe I have a limit, but the shit I pulled off, I don't think I have a limit. It be my mind. It be my own mind sometimes, man.
comprehension.
Sometimes we forget the shit that we're not supposed to forget. Why is that? Who's behind the scenes playing with people's memories? They're using pain. They're using trauma to make you forget. You've been doing it at a young age. You are natural. You are natural at disassociating. You are natural.
Real quick, that Uber ride.
Yeah,
Real quick,
they
real
pull
quick.
up with that Uber ride. You see that Target bag, you disassociate. I don't care. But guess what? That shit stored in the subconscious or
Right.
save file, and then they go up
Right.
in that bitch. Like, okay, how she felt about that? They in your subconscious. How she felt about that? It's in
Right.
your subconscious. They doing work in your subconscious. You don't even know. How she felt about that? Oh, she ain't like that. Okay, let's copy and paste that, and we're gonna keep
Yeah.
pasting that same scenario.
I was kicked out of summer camp in 7th grade with the Uber ride that hopped in my backseat. We got kicked out and shamed in 7th grade for going and getting lost in the woods. All right, we got lost in the woods together, and we got caught, and we got kicked out of summer camp. I went to private school. He went to juvie, and he gets in the back of the car. And I look at him, and he looks at me. He said, I always wonder what happened to you. Did you get your ass beat? I said, yeah, I got my ass beat. He said, did anybody tell you what was wrong with what we did? I said, no. I had to figure it out. And that was like the beginning of the shame of like a sexual nature, and I was 13. So like for him to pop back in my reality and for him to be married with kids, loyal to his wife, he was somewhat of a temptation, but I knew better. So he knew better too. So we didn't try to even try nothing, but I gave him a couple extra rides with money and everything because it was just legit. I thought I was creating closure. I thought, wow, like I get to actually heal this part of my life. And that's not the way it ended up turning out. We willfully lost contact, but it's all peace still. We don't check in or nothing like that because that's not our position in our role. So I feel like I ducked that one. I really dodged that one, but that was using my shame, my memories right up in my face to the very young man who he didn't disrespect me. We both went into it like, I don't know what you want to do. And we both got in trouble and never saw each other again for the rest of our lives until July. So it's real. And I really thought that I didn't think about the stalking system at the time, even though I knew about it. I was like, nah, man, this is God. You got to know the difference between the God and the devil for sure. Because it could have been a trap for sure.
A very dangerous track. I want to tell y'all something, right? When I was little, I used to run away from home a lot, right? And my brothers would come and try to look for me, and they would find me, right? Now, because I was running away, was because the household that I was living in was so toxic that I felt that I had to run away. Now, I don't know if they put something in my name in 302 me because they're like, look, he's crazy, running away from home, right? Not knowing that they're the ones that's doing it. I come to find out many people are going through this. Many children run away from home and they use this. This is an actual pattern that goes on in society.
Magic.
There was one day, I never told my family this, and I believe it was orchestrated. One day I ran away. I ran down the block. It was late night. Nobody was outside. This car pulled to the side. He opened the door, and I ran away. But he did it in a way where he expected me to just run to him. Like maybe the place was so bad that I was at, he expected me to just, oh, my savior,
Wow.
and go hop in there and help him. I never told nobody this. And ever since that day, things been weird. I remember things been going weird since then. Like they kind of sold me out, but they wanted me to lead myself to it. They ain't want to do it. They ain't want to take my hand and give me to someone. They wanted to lead me to the enemy. So they like, oh, I don't know what happened. He got a problem with running away. We don't know what happened to our baby. But they're the ones that let me. And
Magic.
this is why this shit really, like, I believe that there were people out there's someone out there that they know about symmetry, they know about symmetry, they know about the body type, they know about all this shit where you might have a fraternal look. You might have a look that a Freemason one. You know, a lot of times. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Magic. Magic is on TV. All right, y'all. That's probably one of them telling you magic on TV. You know magic on that TV.
There, do you get the one?
Did I get the what?
I think
You
you
want me?
muted. Yeah. Yeah, we can't hear you, bro.
Robert,
Yeah, we can't hear you, bro. We see you talking.
we see with our eyes.
Hey, can
There
you
you go.
hear me?
Yeah.
Or somebody's calling. My bad.
Hello? Yeah, you can hear me now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
You got the echo, bro. You got to cut that screen off of the screen. Hold on, who that?
I'm getting out. I'm getting out there because they keep on muting my mic. I don't know if you're doing it or they're doing it. So I'm just and you said getting out. Yeah, I'm getting out there because I don't know if you're doing it or who's doing it. I don't know who's doing it now. It's on now. The microphone is on, but I'm not muting the phone. The phone is muting itself like that. But I was asking Dale, Deborah, do you get the one hit like on cars that are oncoming in traffic?
Yes, oncoming cars boggles my mind every day. Oncoming highlights, turning high beams, absolutely oncoming, absolutely behind me and oncoming.
Okay. Okay. How about the ambulances and fire trucks?
Absolutely. I used to, I have a note in my phone, a note that I kept them all day, every minute that they went on, including the engine. So I had stops, I had revving engines, I had radio stereo.
Here, also in the background, never existed.
Who are you talking about? Not me.
Echo.
You may have never got out of your YouTube. You gotta exit out of YouTube.
Either that or when someone's talking, just mute up.
It'll help you that if you mute yourself when you're not talking.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I mean, I thought it would help, but yes, I have every confirmation that you've been experiencing and that you shared. It sounded like my life, and it's been that way. It doesn't matter if it's a play I'm in, or a class, or a rehearsal, or my house. It's around the clock in the suburbs, in the city. It don't matter.
Hey, Robert, that's your mic, bro. I just muted you and the echo stopped. Your mic is echoing. I don't know if you on YouTube and you on the web at the same time.
How can I, man, I don't know how can I get off of YouTube and how can I get off of YouTube and still be in the damn room? I don't even get that shit. I press the link. I press the link and it's supposed to go straight to the link, but I'm in YouTube and on the link at the same time, and I'm the one that's making all of the noise. I'm the one that's fixing coffee, blah, blah, blah. And then in a minute, the moderator, which is Helm, he's going to block me like he did the last time. And I'm not doing anything wrong. I just want to tell you,
close out the YouTube, bro.
how do you do that? If I close out YouTube, wouldn't it close out the link? So I couldn't talk to you.
No, you can close the YouTube. You still talk.
How can I close the YouTube? Man, I was
You gotta hit the hamburger, the 3 lines at the bottom of your phone, and look at all your open tabs, and slide off the YouTube tab.
okay. It says comment settings. So I guess I go to settings.
It's the YouTube app versus your Chrome. Your Chrome is where StreamYard is on the internet website. But the YouTube app has to be closed. And you can still be on the StreamYard.
Okay, so I'm off now. Okay, so go to YouTube.
How we doing?
I think everything good now.
Yeah, I don't hear an echo.
I don't know what's up, man. But what
Yeah, you were making that point. You were making that point with your with the childhood openness. You know, the optimism or the perceived optimism that it feels like the vulnerability of children.
They do a lot of work at you when you young, and like if I could have been so traumatized where I actually put some of that I put some of that in my subconscious. Like I chose not to deal with it, and there is some things that I chose not to deal with that I'm not aware of no more. But they remember, they know those pieces that I don't remember that I pushed to the side because it was too traumatizing to me. Because when you a kid, you know, you don't fully understand what is going on. So you just know play and playtime and sleep time and study time, but they don't tell you they don't tell you how to actually deal with anything. They just place you on a schedule, but they're not helping you. So echo again. I don't know what's going on with me, but like yeah, they do a lot of work on you when you young, man, and when you grow up, you thinking that your choices is your choices, man, but they really laid the foundation out for you, man.
Magic.
And it's up to us to figure out what is going on. Like we have to do our part to figure out what's going on, and we're gonna meet a conclusion. We're gonna come to the climax where, yo, I gotta hear it from your mouth. Only you can tell me what happened because you was there when you did that to me. Whether that's some people been tough on, Some people been lied on. Some people, it could be anything, but that person in your life that ain't telling you, they're holding your closure. They're holding you back for it. On many levels. They ain't telling you what happened. Like, look, I ain't love you. I ain't want a kid. We put you in this program, wanted to make some money. We was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I was fucked up. Your mom was fucked up. You needed some money. She was on dope. You feel what I'm saying? People be keeping secrets and shit, but they holding back your closure. That shit's supposed to change you. Cause you already, cause most of the time, you probably already forgive. Like, let's be real. You had a gun and you figured out who put you in this program. I know some of y'all probably pull the trigger. But some of y'all gonna look at them, y'all gonna be like, it's not even worth it. It's not even worth it. You in that stage where you ready to forgive, but you just don't know who the fuck to forgive. You don't know who the fuck did it. They hide behind the shadows.
Exactly.
But that's showing that you're more important than you know.
How you gonna move on if you're not able to fully press, like you're not able to fully, like the motherfucker invisible, they hide it. How you gonna if you know when people when the family meets their family killer, they sit them down they go to court, they sit them down, they talk to them, they have a face to face. Like, why you do that, man? Well, I was fucked up. I needed some money. You killed my boy. You took my boy from me, though, man. How we gonna forget? And then they come to the closure, like, you know what? I forgive you. They get closure. That shit heal them.
My closure doesn't lie in nobody else's hands. If I never get closure about shit else, I better be who I'm supposed to be. Like, it can't be missing from me if it's not available to me. If I don't get closure, if I never figure out the answers, I got a car around the way that says "Don't die wondering." It's spray painted on this car, and and if all this is happening, I never get an answer. I better have changed lives in the meantime. I better have went on stage. I better have wrote my music. I better have done everything. Ain't no, how could I go on if I don't know? I'm not going to know. I better keep moving.
That's right. Yeah.
Because I have all the pieces. I wasn't born with nothing missing. I have all the pieces. They got pieces of me, but they don't hold shit. Like, I just don't understand the rhetoric right now that says that people got pieces of me.
Do you remember your childhood fully?
Absolutely not.
So there are things that someone was present during those gaps in your memory. Someone was present. Someone can tell you, yo, you did pick that up, and you don't remember. You did put that in your mouth, and that almost caused you to die because you did that. Yo, you had a near death experience when you was young. You don't remember, right? Now they probably took you to the ER room. They probably sedated you, implanted you. Yeah, you don't remember though. You don't remember these things, but someone knows. Someone was present. There was a guardian that you trusted that did something. Now, if you don't know why, and you feel like you know, you like, oh no, something is wrong here. Like, where did these scars come from? Right? But someone knows. Now you can live your life without knowing. Yeah, you have a new identity. You don't that you when that happened, they say they take your innocence. They take your core being of who you are, they took your innocence when they did that to you, they took your innocence. But that you is still locked somewhere, but you just don't remember. Now, this is why, like, when people get premonitions, they get certain memories that come to them, and they just start crying out of nowhere. You might hear a song that played back then during those times, and you might cry. You're like, damn, this song brings back so much memories. And what you about to say, bro?
It took your in-know sense, like your knowing of sensing. Like when they for me, when they told me the story, what happened to me, it was only when I think I comprehend what they're telling me is where I can see my scars, which is taking my in no sense. Like I ain't got no sense. I'm in no sense.
I know that if I never get the answers, if I'm supposed to remember this is a spiritual warfare, I'm supposed to remember that God is bigger than all these cats. Why would I keep empowering them withholding something from me when God gave me access to whatever I need today? Like today, like every day I'm new. Every day I get to rewrite the story. I don't have to go on my past memories.
That's what I came to realize. You don't need to look anymore. I came to realize that. Like, Because
Okay.
I'm not saying keep looking because after a while it leads you back
Yeah.
to them. They hold
Yeah.
it. So, but this is where that movie, Jason Bourne, Born Identity, he created a new identity for himself because it was his actions that defined him, not his memories. You
Period.
created, you defined.
Period. That's what I
So,
thought. That's the hell I know. Okay.
yeah, I wasn't. I get what you're saying. I wasn't saying pursuit it because that's why like certain truths wasn't meant to be pursued. They say curiosity
Right.
killed the cat because like that you was in the past. It's in the past right now. That's why
Absolutely.
certain people, when they deal with you and they want to bring up your past, they do that to scramble your mind and scramble you. Like, oh man, maybe no, this is
Right.
you right here.
I
This
get
is
that. It's a
this is
weapon. Got it.
Like even if they told you they did it on this day, at this time, at this moment,
Mm-hmm.
you telling yourself, this is the way I see it. You telling yourself what they telling you. Even if
Right.
they told me that
Right.
I'm the one that did that to you, Wayne. And
Right.
that's what
And you're telling me. Right.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
so now I'm incensed. Right now I'm incensed.
All right, thanks.
You know,
Yeah.
I became incensed and not in no sense. So then I started looking for why, who, when, which is I got sis to look for. But I didn't know I was lying.
Yeah.
A lot of people get tripped up on that healing part of it because they searching, they know a problem or something is happening, and you searching, you looking at everything, and you like, why is this happening? Honestly, even if you knew why at this point, it really wouldn't matter. But they got you in the sense that you
Right.
looking back, you're not even living a life forward. You sitting there looking back on, oh, this happened because when it doesn't even matter. So the game they play is like, well, we got you to do this. Like we made you who you are now, but which is not true. It's just a lie.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm telling myself they telling me.
Yeah.
Right.
At the end of the day, you make your decision on what you gonna do.
You be like, I don't know what's going on. Like you be ranting or something. And they be like, you know. You know what's going on. That's how they be with me.
That's why like we seeing the program as the past, like on some past versus present versus future shit,
Yeah.
because they bring up your past, they bring up your the old people you dealt with, and then they bring up some new people, and then they bring up people. They go back and forth, and it's like it's fucking with your present identity. It's fucking with the person you are now because they bring up the past, and then they reinforce it with some trauma, and then they bring up this moment, and then they reinforce it with trauma. Add a little season to it. You know,
So they taught you how to spell or understand how to spell so you can comprehend it.
right. So they basically they getting me to read out their actions. I'm reading the book basically. I'm telling myself because like I said, the mind don't know when you joking. It takes everything seriously. So they getting me to tell myself what I should think or what I should believe by their actions. I'm looking at them. So the one headlights or whatever, the nasty looks and shit. I'm telling myself that.
Yeah.
I want to see. I'm telling myself.
They programmed us to detect nasty looks.
Yeah, I'm telling myself. So red.
So the person could just look like that.
Red mean bad. When I could be like, oh, red mean love.
Right.
Red mean love. I love myself. Every time I see red, every time I see one hair, like I am loved deeply.
Yeah.
Then you
It's
fuck
the
up the whole
message we tell
program.
ourselves.
You just fuck the whole program and now because their sensitization, the trauma part of it, now you replace it with love. So now trauma, now what was meant to hurt you becomes something that bring you reassurance.
Hey,
Programming.
Hey, what you talking about right there? It's called distraction. This is the same thing that they teach in Alcoholic Anonymous.
Okay.
People, places, and things.
Exactly. That's what they teach in Alcoholic Anonymous.
But you understand how to score. And now it's like you incense. Now you can hear people talking to you.
Man, trip.
Sometimes I greet them like a podcast when I go out and I know that there's a presence. I kind of treat it like good morning, good day. I'm going to carry on as I normally do. You may follow if you're a fan of mine. You may follow if that's what you feel like doing with your life. Maybe one day you'll find your purpose the way I have, and I just keep affirming myself because I feel like if I don't talk to it or the idea of it, then I'll go crazy. So I do speak out loud in my car. I speak, I pray, I do all.
Who said that knowing how to spell is the author of your life? Wayne, I'm talking to you, Wayne, and you, if you can hear me or feel. Who said that knowing how to spell is the author of your life? Like, why you gotta know how to spell? You have to. You have to know how to spell. Who told you you had to do that?
Types of things in my car because I know it's tapped by now. I know my life is tapped. So I'm just like, oh, I didn't say hello to you today. You need acknowledgement. What's up? You know, I started giving the peace sign instead of the middle finger. You feel me? Like, you're not going to change who I am. And I feel bad if that finger flip up. Like, I feel bad on myself. I'd be like, damn, girl, you lost it. Even though I'm the only one who saw it. They didn't even see the finger. But I know I did it because they was talking shit at the gas station. You know what I mean? But it don't get me every day, you know. But I'm like, you won't change me. If I begin to hate humanity, I go back inside and I find my humanity and I love them more.
Your identity is stronger than some other things. Like
Yeah,
that's why
yeah.
I believe it's more about the program is more about stripping people's identity and stealing the identities because of this. So Debbie, if your birthday was tomorrow and someone came up to you and said they're gonna throw you a surprise party, will you be surprised when it happens?
No.
Okay, so now look at game stalking, right? This game stalking could be looked at as a surprise, a prank. Now you figured out the whole game. You figured out game stalking is a prank. It's a game. So why are we still surprised? Oh, what? Why are we forgetting that it's a game? Why do we think it's? You know what I'm saying? So something is being taken to where we forget, and then we remember again and hurt. Then we forget and we remember again and hurt again. It's like we beating our own stuff upside the head. We beat every time.
Do that. Yeah. Yeah, and then we turn on Helm. Man, I tell you, when I turn on this station, they leave me alone. When I turn on this station, blasted in my car, and ain't nothing but truth after truth coming out this man's mouth, they leave me alone. Don't play with me. I know who I'm working with.
Yo, when I first heard the first person I heard say that, that's how I know like it's real. When I heard somebody tell me that, like I play your music out loud and they stopped doing that. Right now, before I didn't know, I was just up here talking, saying my truth and everything. But when I do it, now y'all say when y'all do it, they get quiet. When I do it, right now, I don't know if y'all can hear my background. Dogs barking. They fly by with the lights. No sound. They just do the red, white lights fly by, dogs barking, they go crazy outside. And then there's moments where it get eerily silent. It get real silent, like everybody listening, everybody on this block listening right now. And I'm like, damn, hey, where they listening? Like, there's 42 people in here. I know there's some people in my neighborhood in this stream right now listening. And then when I go outside tomorrow, some people might give me a head nod, like, yo, I'm proud of what you're doing. They be listening to my stream. It really be people that's listening and watching our life. There are people that are fans of us that really like our message, but can't really say it out loud. They can't really go in public or, them boys gonna attack them too. But it's some people that vouch what you do, but they can't say nothing. They don't want to get their identity taken because they know that it's something. Yeah, they know it's something.
They're gonna put you at the church, right? They're gonna put you at the synagogue when you claim you a witness of Jesus giving the blind man sight. So you ain't gonna say nothing that it makes sense not to walk in the ocean and sleep in your bed. Like, like it makes sense not to climb the tallest tree and just jump out of it. Like, so you ain't gonna say nothing because they're gonna punish you for that. They're gonna punish you for saying that.
People on your ass. They took
They
it.
with Jesus, but they didn't speak up because they knew that they'd be put out the synagogue.
Right. Now, if we had a community, now if we had somewhere where they can flee to, if they get outcast, if the TI had a community where they like, damn, so all the real folks over there, it would be perks that would come to us on some shit like, yo, I'm tired of being abused over there, man. I want to come over here where I can be myself. Because it's they only submitting to a brotherhood, a union. They got unity. This is uniform. So they submitting to the people in power who they perceive to have power, which is really the social dynamics. Everybody want to be liked and have somewhere to belong. In the TR community, let's be real. We all like we all like we solo playing. We all like our own mercenaries in a way. We just solo playing out here, but like it's no community. We right here, we together right now, but we so apart. You get what I'm saying? But if we was to come together, I'm trying to tell you, people will want to join us just because free thinkers, free minded. People want to be somewhere where they can be themselves. They tired of drinking all goddamn day just to feel cool and just to relax and shit. I know people when they go outside, they can't go outside without smoking and drinking. Like, man, don't like that fucked up.
Yeah, they saying that if you don't climb the tallest tree and jump out of it, there's something wrong with you. And you like, man, I'm tired of jumping out the tallest trees, man. This stuff hurt. I want out of this. Like, but you can't tell them because you're gonna be soft and weak. You're gonna be like a sucker, a lame, a bitch ass nigga, a simp, a square, a mama's boy, a teacher's pet, a tattletale, a snitch. And that man, it's so easy to see it. Like it's all right.
Gang stalking going on, and y'all feel it too, just as much as I feel it. But I don't need to get intoxicated every time I come outside. I can deal with my problems. I don't need to get fucked up every second. But some people really go through shit. They really get tired of this program. Everybody feel it, not just the TI. Everybody feel this program. When they stop the blocks up, when they stop the bus, and everybody feel it. Everybody feel it when they delay the traffic.
Oh, he's just talking and talking and talking. Damn.
All right now, Robert, we listening too.
Hold up. Who we talking about?
I know. I want to hear.
Who you talking about, Robert?
Robert, you know your name means bright shining fame. Oh, he left. But the name Robert means bright shining fame.
I don't know if he's talking shit or not. I don't know what's going on.
I know. It means bright shining fame. Bless your heart, Robert. Much love.
Yeah, what up?
Me too. If they get outcast, if the TI had
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Say that again. Forgive me, viewer. I was making music in the background here. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. I don't.
Unity. Now, if we had somewhere where they can flee to, if they get outcast, if the TI had a community where they like, damn, so all the real folks over there, it would be perks that would come to us on some shit like, yo, I'm tired of being abused over there, man. I want to come over here where I can be myself. Because it's they only submitting to a brotherhood, a union. They got unity. This is uniform. So they submitting to the people in power who they perceive to have power, which is really the social dynamics. Everybody want to be liked and have somewhere to belong. In the TI community, let's be real. We all like we all like we solo playing. We all like our own mercenaries in a way. We just solo playing out here, but like it's no community. We right here, we together right now, but we so apart. You get what I'm saying? But if we was to come together, I'm trying to tell you, people will want to join us just because free thinkers, free minded. People want to be somewhere where they can be themselves. They tired of drinking all goddamn day just to feel cool and just to relax and shit. I know people when they go outside, they can't go outside without smoking and drinking. Like that fucked up. I know gang talking going on, and y'all feel it too, just as much as I feel it. But I don't need to get intoxicated every time I come outside. I can deal with my problems. I don't need to get fucked up every second. But some people really go through shit. They really get tired of this program. Everybody feel it, not just the TI. Everybody feel this program. When they stop the blocks up, when they stop the bus, and everybody feel it. Everybody feel it when they delay the traffic.
Oh, he was talking and talking and talking. Damn.
All right now, Robert, we listening too.
Hold up, who we talking about?
I know. I want to hear.
Who you talking about, Robert?
Robert, you know your name means bright shining thing. Oh, he left. But the name Robert means bright shining thing.
I don't know if he's talking shit or not. I don't know what's going on. Stop the bus, and everybody feel that. Y'all feel it too, just as much as I feel it. But I don't need to get intoxicated every time I come outside. I can deal with my problems. I don't need to get fucked up every second. But some people really go through shit. They really get tired of this program. Everybody feel it, not just the TI. Everybody feel this program. When they stop the blocks up, when they stop the bus, and everybody feel it. Everybody feel it when they delay the traffic.
Oh, he was talking and talking and talking. Damn.
All right now, Robert, we listening too.
Hold up, who we talking about?
I know. I want to hear.
Who you talking about, Robert?
Robert, you know your name means bright shining thing. Oh, he left. But the name Robert means bright shining thing.
I don't know if he's talking shit or not. I don't know what's going on.
I know.
Everybody feel it. Everybody feel it when they delay the traffic.
Oh, he was talking.
Everybody feel this program. When they stop the blocks up, when they stop the bus, and everybody feel it. Everybody feel it when they delay the traffic.
Oh, he was talking and talking and talking. Damn.
All right now, Robert, we listening too.
Hold up, who we talking about?
I know. I want to hear.
Who you talking about, Robert?
Robert, you know your name means bright shining thing. Oh, he left. But the name Robert means bright shining thing.
I don't know if he's talking shit or not. I don't know what's going on.
I know.
One more time, y'all. Y'all know I'm retarded, y'all. Hold on, one more time. This is the last one.
You go through shit. They really get tired of this program. Everybody feel it, not just the TI. Everybody feel this program. When they stop the blocks up, when they stop the bus, and everybody feel it. Everybody feel it when they delay the traffic.
Oh, he was talking and talking and talking. Damn.
All right now, Robert, we listening too.
Hold up, who we talking about?
I know. I want to hear.
Who are you talking about, Robert?
Robert, you know your name means bright shining fame. Oh, he left. But the name Robert means
I don't know.
bright shining
I
fame.
don't know if she's talking shit or not. I don't know what's going on.
I know.
I don't know.
It means bright shining fame. Bless your heart, Robert. Much love.
2 times in here now.
Yeah, what up, y'all? Y'all good? What's good, huh?
Peace.
Peace. How y'all doing?
Hey,
We're doing it.
hey, son, yeah, you remember Have, right? Have made it. Who? Have.
Yeah.
Probably not. I ain't been on a live in like
Yeah, you've been.
it's been a minute.
Yeah, we've been on here before though. Us three. It was a long time ago. He might not remember, but yeah, Have. You've been out the way for a while. Yeah, you've been out the way for a while. Have. What's up?
Yeah, man, I'm just proud of you. You know, I haven't spoken to you in a while, but definitely been keeping the channel. Yeah, just trying to avoid the bullshit. Trying to recalibrate. Um, like you know how it was when we used to talk, it was very intense, and it still is.
Yeah.
Like they have, they've their interactions are different now. Like because you evolve, you know what I'm saying? Like you talk about evolution a lot, and you know as you evolve, as you get tired of the old tricks and the old games, they upgrade as you upgrade, and so yeah, just trying to deal with that. And but I know there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Like one thing this has taught me is that we are some strong people because the average person could not deal with this, not for this long, not at this level of intensity. So to everybody that's going through it, you're somebody. I don't know. I don't know. I still don't know why they're messing with us the way that they are, but you can handle it. You know, even when it feels like you can't, even when it feels like it's too much.
Yeah, I told you everywhere because you're not everywhere. If you was everywhere, that takes you in to love you.
Yeah. There's more inside of you to dig out. You know, there's more. Every level that you go higher, every day that you continue to endure, every month that goes by, every year that goes by, even if you don't think so, you get much stronger. Much stronger than you would have been if you never would have been chosen to, you know, well, you didn't actually choose to participate in this, but you didn't give up. So now you're enduring in, what you all are calling the game. So, um, it brings out a strength in you that you did not know existed because like you never knew that anything like this could be going on. Like you're like, what?
True. So true.
Because
It's
you
really
listen.
laughing and it's because you love and you don't want to be straight through.
I don't
You just
know. What do
listen
you
to
mean?
somebody else's problem. Like let's
I
just
don't
say
want to use the
coworker.
second word. Rainbow. You don't want to be a fake rainbow. Have a fake rainbow over there.
Right.
If you listen to your coworker's problem, right? You know, the everyday person that's in the world, and they be like, well, they say something like, let's see, uh, let's say it don't compare to your everyday problems, right? It's something stupid, right? Most people they kill over that shit, right? And you listen to somebody problem, you're like, damn, like, I mean, you don't want to say weak, but it's weak. It's weak to you, but you don't want to say they weak, but
It's
something.
trivial. It's trivial.
It's trivial, right? So what you go through, people would think you bullshit. They think you like this is you telling a story right now. Like if you was to read them your life in a story, they'd be like, "Yo, that's an action movie. That's a horror show. Some shit." Like, no, I just told you my life. You looking at it as sci-fi, like it's fiction, but
Every day from morning to night.
Yeah, so you is a different type of person, and you like you don't live by other people's standards. You up there. You feel me? You up there. Like when they say, "Oh, you the shit" and all that, you up there. You past what people can comprehend. You kind of like you ever watch those superhero movies when they put the mask on, they go outside, they fight crime, and then they come back home, they go to school too. But people don't know that they like heroes or whatever. You fighting crime, you doing shit that people don't even know you don't. Well, they know that you doing it, but they don't know what it takes to get up every day, put the suit on, and go do battle, fight crime, and then come back. And you they like, damn, you still cool. Like you expect you to be somebody else. They hear a target around, like they be like, damn, the target around the plane. Well, let's go see him. And then they see you and they expecting somebody to be like fucked up or you talking to yourself and shit. Not saying that's a bad thing, but I'm just saying they expect you to look crazy, right? And they see you and they're like, oh, this person don't even look crazy. They look healthy and shit. Like, it shatters people's expectations. It really fucks a lot of people.
When you talk to yourself a little crazy, you put a message and you talking to yourself. So that's when they gonna pay you some attention because they looking for something crazy. So you put an intelligent message and you talk to yourself. So they gonna be listening.
Yeah,
I like that.
I like how you put that. Yeah, I like how you put that.
One day I was hit so bad, I just kept quoting Bible verses and songs from church. I just kept spitting them like they were poetry. I just kept spitting them, and they
And they
left
was
me
listening to you.
alone.
Like they was
They,
listening.
yo, I be mostly on the highway, yo. These cars be ass in my face, and I'm like, nope, nope. And I knew every song, church camp. I don't care. I was putting every positive affirmation. I made up my own track and my own notes, my voice memos, so that I could speak to myself and talk directly to them or talk directly to myself because I'm armed up. I'm armed. My parents armed me with the word, and so it come in handy. And I got remixes, so like I'm equipped for this, and I'm not gonna quit for this for sure.
So hey Debbie, I know you witnessed like witchcraft because I'm trying to tell you when you get to this level, man, the witchcraft is heavy. I'm talking real fucking heavy. Like man, like it be moments where I be clumsy out of nowhere. I'm dropping shit. And I'm like back to back. I'm like, what the fuck? Like I grab something and it just fall off my hand. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Then I go wash a dish or something, and it's a bug in the sink. Like, why would a bug be just randomly in a sink? Like, just like normally bugs run. Like, why would a bug? Where did it come from, right? And I be like, yo, it's people out here that really be doing witchcraft on us, yo. And for me, I see them on the bus. It be lady, they be looking all crazy. They be like saying shit under their mouth. It be mumbles, but I really think they be communicating. They be saying shit like, "Ugh, ugh, ugh." And then they be doing hand signs and their legs. They be doing shit with their crossing their legs and doing shit with their head and shit. I'm like, yo, these people really out here just doing spell work, yo. In my
Got
face,
mugs
though.
leaving, got mugs leaving earbuds in my car and not claiming them on Uber. How you ain't claiming this earbud? How I'm about to put this thing underwater. Like, what's wrong with y'all? Like, I don't have it in my vicinity now, but like I'm realizing like they're trying every little bit, every little bit. Like, even like I'm so thankful I'm not worried about nobody making fun of me because they'll laugh. I'll come into a store, just giggling, laughing at me at a show, you know. I don't care anymore because I'm armed up. And guess what? When I don't put on the full armor of God, I chill. I fall back. I know when I'm not feeling my strongest, I stay out of people's way. And bless my family for putting up with me because it's only two members, but they love me and they know what's up and they're willing. They're like, tell me about it. I say, if I tell you, I empower it. So I'm not even going to tell you what happened today. Just know I need a moment. I don't like to empower the scenes that I have witnessed. I don't like to review. So I do it specifically for y'all out of love, but and it's also a cleansing. It's also cleansing to review. So I realize everything isn't always weak and everything isn't always strong. It's as needed, as applied, for sure.
And another thing, watch out. Be watchful of the ground you walk on, because they do a lot of shit on the ground that you walk over every single day. Trust me. I took notice of this, right? And I'm like, one moment it's trash on the ground, right? And then they clean it. So they get my attention, like, damn, this shit clean now. And once it's clean, it's like they writing on chalkboard. So while they clean the board, and I notice it. Then I start seeing little shit pop up, like a Target bag right there. I walk past the Target bag. Then I walk past, like, let's say, let me just throw anything out. Let's say I didn't wash up there and they put a bar of soap right there. And then the next day they clean it off. And I'll be like, damn, it's clean. Then they do it again. They put certain shit on the ground, like, let's say they might put a book and they might say you are being watched and shit. They do a lot of shit on the ground. Just pay attention to it, and try not to keep a routine where you walk like on this street, on this left side street every single day, because they do certain shit on the ground when you walk on.
And keep your head up.
Yeah.
And they got real active just because I was talking all that stuff. Like as soon as I stopped and hit mute, they just went off outside. That's fine. They notice me. That's fine. I get noticed by God too, so it's no problem. The devil knows that Jesus exists. All that, whatever it was, whatever they say about the people, they know who's out here. And so I have a prayer language. I use my prayer language. It's no shade. It's no tea. It's fine because I remember who raised me, and I was raised very well. So my mom ain't no joke. My daddy's passed, but my mom ain't no joke. She ain't shook. She's down. She'll drive if she need to drive. Like she's a soldier for sure, spiritual for sure. And she said, nope, it's not. No, God's bigger. You know, the God in you is bigger. So I just gotta remember. And at times we absolutely forget.
Yeah. And see, they probably been trying to remove that fiery spirit that she has. That's within you.
Yeah,
Like
I'm Aries too.
they be editing people, man. They be like trying to take the good qualities out of people and make them weak and docile and submissive. Like your voice, like if somebody was to, because a lot of people, they good people, but they see wrong and they let people do it. Like they don't say nothing. Like, yo, why you doing that? That ain't right. A lot of people shut up because it's their friend or they in a higher power or authority. But if you was to see some shit, you probably wouldn't care if they in our position. Like, yo, that's wrong. What you did was wrong. I don't care if you got a badge, you wrong. And that's a lot of times, a lot of people, like, even you see how bad it is. People this program go around communities and they convince people it is bad. It's bad that they can turn neighbor against neighbor with ease. Like with ease, they could just say a couple things and they can just get people on board. That ain't good. That ain't good at all, man. And that just
I know it's in my neighborhood, and it's the suburbs, so it's all right. So we've been here. We the oldest family on the street. We the oldest family on the street. I know they mad that we out here, but we still out here. Oh well.
they kicking you out. They they like you showing your face again. They like, nah, let's put it right back in that box. They ain't really trying to get you, you know, any exposure. They trying to keep you in that secluded mindset. And, you know.
I know, and I haven't popped on a live. It's literally, I think, been 2, maybe 3 years since the last time I've been on a live. So it's crazy. But I don't have any issues like streaming other people's stuff. So I don't understand why I just keep getting booted off. But you know how they do.
Yeah.
It don't be the last time. And when they start doing stuff like this, I'ma just start going on lives more out of pure spite. Like,
Did you move? Did you still where you at? Like, did anything change? You still good?
No, I'm still where I'm at. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
It's an honor to be live with y'all. I'm gonna stay back and listen, and I just appreciate you. You are lit, you are beaming, you are shining, and you are in the shadow of the wings of angels. If you need to be hidden, you are, and if you need to be seen, you are. I just wanted to uplift you because I don't know your journey, never heard you before. But if I had a sis on here, if I had a gentleman on here, I would just uplift them. And you are rare. You are rare. So let's go be rare. I appreciate all y'all.
Hey, Debbie, I appreciate you as well. I appreciate you.
Absolutely. Peace, y'all. I'm gonna be listening. Peace, y'all.
See you next time. Yeah, what was you saying here?
What was I saying? Oh, out of spite.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of times when they try to block you or, do things to antagonize you, I retaliate out of spite a lot, you know?
Yeah. The thing is, yeah. Like genetic modification or the breeding program. Like how they were training pit bulls to fight real bulls. The story it says, so if your mommy and daddy pull a sled, they might you're coming already knowing how to pull a sled. Or the children will come out knowing how to use tablets and phones through breeding or genetics. It's wild you said that, bro, because I'm gonna tell you all the video I was gonna do when you talk about the breeding. It really is a breeding aspect of this because if you know about the store Target, that's a store that store is for us, right? If you research, remember that dog that's on the Target logo?
Let me satisfy you fuck.
Yeah. If you do your research on that dog, right? They genetically modified that dog.
Man, at least I don't want to be gay with these niggas, man. Whatever, man.
It's a strong dog. And if you look at the before,
They start coming up with punishments.
they changed. They used to do the breeding, the cross breeding with the dog, and they used to test on it. If you do your research on that dog, they modify this whole body. Like it was, and they put it on a Target logo. They put it on the front of something as if it's like, look, this is our first experiment. And it went right. I'm gonna make a video on it. But that logo, that dog, it really has some strong symbolism because it's some breeds that they breed to be the strongest. They make it the fastest. Look, you see, the horse racing. When they
whatever, man.
And they collect.
I ain't saying that shit like that, but I just want to say no homo, because I know you niggas thirsty.
These people really care about that. Like the strong genes,
looking for me
genetic,
like
they don't see
I
you
know
as
like
a
Cardi
couple.
B or some shit to you.
They dilute, they dumb down your generation. They take your bloodline.
Whatever.
And then when you
I don't know why the fuck you left it for
like,
me. I know why you left for me.
Like, look what we got this family. This family came from a.
You looking at Cardi B and look Kim and you
look
think there's some female. So when you look
I
at why
he did this.
fuck with.
And then make a story. And they create a block with your name. They have the block called Helm.
Keeping me in like I'm keeping me like they want to keep me in.
This is so deep, bro. They create block. They create so deep.
I didn't got rid of that feeling inside of this one. I'm chasing.
Yo, this identity theft is real, bro.
I want to show you something.
Yeah, it's like deep eugenics.
The guy supposed to be showing you something. Why the fuck you looking for me to show you something?
But it's for you to witness it, because you are the identity, I guess, being taken, stolen.
Yeah, lying to
and
you.
You gotta witness you being stolen, because it don't exist. Like a black named Helm. Why you need to recognize it. They're gonna show you the black out here. Person.
I do something. What you would?
Yeah,
Real.
It's like deep eugenics.
Deep.
But it's for you. It's for you to witness it, because you are the identity, I guess, being taken, stolen. And you gotta witness you being stolen, because it don't exist. Like a black named Helm. Until you can recognize it, they're gonna show you the black out here. Personal.
Like do something. What you would do something.
or it don't exist unless you witness it. So your identity can't be stolen. Because you have to witness it stolen, right?
Or claim it as stolen, or feel it as something that is stolen.
It ain't no one else to show it to. Well, you kind of get what I'm saying.
Actually, no, I really, I'm not sure. You know what I mean?
Like,
Like,
I'm gonna be real, right? Me and Wayne, we talk a lot, man, and it took a while for him to actually get me to like understand, like, oh, should I get what you're saying, bro? It's because it's programming, right? So a lot of things he's saying is so in your face that it's deprogramming you, literally. Like you might get mad because you don't understand it, but that's the program. You're fighting against the program, the system that made you the way you are. So when you introduce what's in your face, it can get you mad. Why? Because really, the shit that they doing is so fucking evasive and so perverse that it should make you mad. They put a dictionary in your face and they telling you this. They basically they yo. I ain't gonna say that, but it get real ugly and nasty, man. For real.
It is. And they can only show it to you.
no, I feel you. I
Like they
feel
steal your
later
hair,
on
bro.
what they're saying.
They steal your hair, bro, and they put it in their head. Like it ain't nobody to show you that your hair bow is stolen, but to you.
Your favorite head bow, like your favorite one. Like yeah, you gonna see it. People might ride past it every day.
Oh, when I see it, I don't know that's your hair bow.
Right. And that's what makes this shit so ill is like so crazy. Like you said, it's only for you, it's for your identity.
I mean, I don't know.
Could be
You and your
I
sister.
don't know what
You
It's
know what I
all
mean?
different
Like
flavors.
the guy.
That's how you know you want your sister.
Yeah, you in your own sandwich.
Yo,
That's why we talking. Right, that's why we talking to each other.
yeah, that's really why like some people like they go AWOL and they go into like like a business establishment, someone that they know is making money off what you see, like off you for real, and they go shoot up the place because they know they stole your identity. They showing you yourself. Like that's like celebrities. I swear celebrities be in our target too. Like they know who the fuck you are, and they put it in a rap music or like they really stealing you. So if you knew where they live, there's a possibility you might go confront them like, yo man, you just stole my. Remember the Chris Brown situation where people was running up in his place and shit like that. Yeah, strangers going up in his place like nobody's safe for real from this. Celebrities not safe. Politicians not safe. Anybody can get it. Anybody can get their shit stolen. Nobody's
But
safe.
they steal it for you though.
Right.
Yeah.
But my thing is, it's too much about life. Life is too big for that. Why are you worried about me? Life is too big for this.
You don't want to worry about.
Bro, you got a whole nother continent behind Antarctica. You worry about me? It's other life to explore. It's other shit that's going on.
You don't know more about the continent, or you the one.
Y'all can wake up, y'all can hire personal chefs, y'all can get your feet did and shit. It's so much shit that y'all can do. Y'all got all this money and shit. Y'all worry about motherfucker that just kind of found what y'all took from them.
All the data you gathered throughout your life for you personally.
Oh man. This shit's crazy.
It ain't no one else to bullshit but you. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just saying, there ain't no one to do it but me. Just bullshit with me. Right? Like, so like you were saying, they is somebody around that was when you excuse me, y'all. When you went through your trauma, it was somebody that knows. And if they not telling you for closure, I guess, healing, then they bullshitting you. So you the only one who get the bullshit.
Ain't no one else. Yeah. So we click the feed.
So when you think about it, it ain't fun fucking with someone with that's nonsense. They don't have no sense because they don't how they if they not in their senses how they you just fucking with somebody that's like a panda. They say pandas are the dumbest animals because they so docile they have no survival instincts. Imagine somebody fucking with a panda. That motherfucking panda ain't he eating bamboo and shit. He don't care about nothing you doing. He ain't worrying about none of that loud noise. If you do that to a cat, you can domesticate a cat. You can make a cat fearful of going outside, running. Certain animals are more susceptible. In a way, we like animals, but they do the same shit to us. So what I'm saying is, because we in our senses, that makes us viable to them to fuck with it, play with your mind and fuck with you.
The only one to do
That's the
it,
only one that can see that shit, right?
which is
That's why
money.
they take the time out, right? You see certain people they get dressed up, right? Even if you leave out 3 a.m, certain people they put a whole dress on. They put dress suits on just so you can see them. You're like, damn, you gang stalking me, yeah, but you getting dressed up and shit. You, I forgot.
All the $1 billion in the world is there for you. You the only one that know about it.
Yeah, but my thing is, like, they know that I know that I know. I say it out loud. I say it in my head. I mean, I it's the personality develop.
Your voice is breaking up.
Yeah, I couldn't hear anything you said.
Yeah, they on you have. They on you.
So you hit your data button if you're on the phone and cut it off and cut it back on. Your Wi-Fi or your data button. That might flip it up. Might.
The data.
We hear you now. Hey, J4, you get it though, Jay? Like when you on your senses, like you the only one they can fuck with.
Yeah, I look at it like they waiting on you because you're the only one that can make a new decision. They already been calculated and been messing with people all this time. You really the only one that can possibly do something new. Me personally, I'm sure. Me personally, when people start playing, I can't hold it back. I start laughing.
It's cannibalism. For another mind looking for your mind, man eat man, dog eat dog. So it's like they hoping I'm a dog, Wayne, so I can eat you, or you eat me, so I can eat you back. Like other men looking for you, minds. So you a lion of Judah, or you with the lion of Judah? You know, you could be in a group of cats that's straight, or you could be by yourself. So why other minds looking for me? Like, why you climbing on me, nigga? I be want to ask him a question, but I know since I said the word nigga, that's like, oh man, that turned me on, Wayne. You know, I think I want to touch on you from that. Oh yeah, bro, your brother over there, your people over there call you nigga every day. Yeah, that's my people. That's yeah, my boy Roscoe. Boy, he be looking out for me. Uh huh. And my boy P. Allman. He always got there make sure whenever I need whenever I need this, so we straight. Okay, so why you looking for me? I ain't looking for you. Why you climbing on my mind, nigga? Why you need me to think about you, nigga? I don't need you thinking about me. One day you'll get what I'm saying. One day you might get it. Why you looking for me? Cause you gay. You climbing on top of my mind for? A man ain't supposed to sleep with a mind. Ain't supposed to lay with another mind like it would do flesh. You kind of get what I'm saying to you? Like a cat, like a cat can go solo, you know? Dogs running packs, wolves running packs, you know, they packing each other's back. Like they got each other's back is what I'm saying. But people be always like, man, that's that stuff that you got on your mind, bro. That's what that is, bro. That's what that is. When you climbing on top of another mind, whether you male or female, you a female, you climb your mind climbing on her mind, you with strength. Y'all sitting there debating, arguing, whatever, you climbing on top of each other. This is how I see it. One is a step, another one is a step. You climb, you get the what they be saying? You get your words off. Yeah, you get your words off, and then I look over at the other one, they'll get their words off. And then that other one will climb on top of your mind, and get their words off. And then you'll climb on top of their mind. They'll get you get your words off. And then they'll climb like Jacob ladder, like a ladder, like where they had anything in their mind that they set their mind to, they'll do, right? The Tower of Babel, running their mouth, climbing on top of each other's mind. I see dang near 100%, dang near 90-something% of all Americans is fucking gay. Whatever. You can be mad at me all you want. But I ain't never met you. You online, you on YouTube, I don't know. I might not never seen you climb on a mine. But I'm talking about in my real life. But I know people out there, they be like, that's me. That's how I know you in the code. That's how I know you in the damn culture. I don't know you, nigga. But you can see me climbing on their mind, debating and arguing. Uh-huh. You saying I can see you doing that. Yeah, I was doing it on such and such panel. And you saying I see it. Yeah, you reminded me of how I was messing with you on how you ain't got nothing. And you reminded me on how I messed with you because you were broke nigga. Uh-huh. So you saying I seen you doing it. You sure? But my device be talking to me like it, like my device, like my name Roscoe, and I think you talk stupid. And I'm like, listen, device. But the device be trying to act like it's really talking to me. Like it really be acting like I'm really here. I'm a real person. And I'm like, but this is a Samsung. This a I can't see you. Like what you look like? A man. Brett. What you look like? A man? Bro, I see a Samsung device, bro. I really cannot see you. I'm telling the truth. I can't hear you. Bruh. Matter of fact, can I cover your mouth with my hand and I can't hear you or you'll be mumbling or something? Oh, you can cover my mouth. I get it. I'm hypothetically speaking. You can cover my mouth hypothetically speaking. Okay, I get it, bro. I shouldn't be touching you at all, but I'm just saying, bro. Like device, Samsung. But you see the nigga talking like he talking to a Samsung. He thinks I'm Samsung. Bro, the world is fucking crazy, bro. I'm crazy. Blame me. Yeah, Wayne. Yeah, I got crazy to be able to see this. So I don't get why. Where's the device, Wayne? Device is on your ass. Beware of devices on your ass. Or you on your own because you think you hear people talking to you, Wayne? Yeah. Yeah. But in real life, though, I have asked Homo sapien, and aka black folks, um, why you on my ass? I'm talking to myself, but my device might be like, that's me. Like, your mouth, you got a vulgar mouth. My device will probably send me an email or something like, hey, that video you put out there, it got a lot of vulgar things in it. And I'm like, damn, my device is trying to talk to me. I'm talking to myself, but ain't nothing else. Oh well, oh well. So I can see that the device, Samsung, is gay. Samsung might want to step up and be like, yeah, you trying to say it's me? You know, Samsung will step up and be talking to me like it's really, like it has life in it. I think y'all might feel the same way. Samsung, Magnavox, or whatever, LG, whatever you got with Wayne's voice acting like it's telling you something, like your device. You really think Wayne there with you? No, it's my device. Okay. So you really think that's Wayne? No, it's my device. Okay, okay. I think this person might get. I'm thinking it's the same thing if you born of water and spirit. I'm thinking it's the same thing for you. Your device named Wayne, talk down to people. Your device named Wayne, say things freaky. Um, he got cold cuts and we want hot food. Or uh, my device called Wayne, say the same thing over and over. My device, I call it Wayne. But I'm hoping if you bought it water and spirit, you'll wake up. Like I'm hoping. That the world will set you up, Wayne. Be talking about, is this you on the video? No, that's not me. I'm right here. And they like, you. This is not your voice. Is this your account? It A B C through Z. Yes, this is. It's just like in school. Wayne, were you fighting? They studied it. Wayne, but were you fighting? But they were talking about my mama. Wayne, people say things that they don't mean. Were you fighting, Wayne? And it's the same thing with these folks on this device, brother. Or this device. So I can't help but to see it like this stuff is in my own mind. I don't blame you. If you water in spirit, I don't blame you. I'm talking to a device. I'm hoping if you water in spirit, you can see this man is retarded for real. He talking to a device like as if he talking to a person. You see it? I'm the good shepherd. Now get out of here. Will you stand here? Man, my device, I tell you. Look you. If you get it, you water in spirit, you when you get it, you'll get it. You'll see it when you see it. Ain't nobody taught you nothing. Prove it. My mama, she sent me to school when I was such and such age. I remember. I remember I didn't even want to go to school. I had a little friend in the neighborhood, male or female, and I wanted to hang with them all day. And they didn't really have to go to school. Uh, that's why I wouldn't give Wayne that. I wouldn't give him nothing. unless like when the two twins they pushed Truman up to the Kaiser chicken poster board, they pushed his shoulder up to it like Kaiser chicken. That was Truman, right? You know, so I feel that, they could be the twins, and I'm the Truman with the Kaiser chicken, but then the advertise be like as if I don't know, I know. Like, so how you stealing from me if I give it to you? Charity is the greatest thing. You just give it to them. Here, where you all you had to do was ask me. You had to come out through the window with a bag. Man, I thought if I came in looking scary, that you would hesitate or you might not want to give it to. Man, just knock on the door, man. What you want? You want my PlayStation? You want some canned goods? But I'm telling you, I ain't got no gold necklaces or nothing like that. But I got a PlayStation. You want that? Yeah. Bro, all you gotta do, bro, you can try it. Climb back through the window and knock on the door. You can bring the bat, set it on the side or whatever, and say, Wayne, can you give me the PlayStation? And I'll go get it for the free. Yeah, it's already yours. Well, you are hired for me. So if I need like a dresser or something, bruh, I'm waiting on y'all to come and move this stuff. I appreciate you. God had Ezekiel to carry that stuff out with it, where he would look at the ground and don't see the people's eyes. Yeah, bruh, I'm so grateful that I would carry this stuff out and look at the ground and not see your eyes as you take this dresser. Bro, what else? I got a China cabinet. I got some bicycles, bro. You want a bicycle? Bro, please, bro. This is how you get free U-Haul service. Like people that want to claim they stealing from you when you're just like, bro, you can have this. But people gathering your data on YouTube and they take it and make it movie, and making all kind of stuff like, bro, why you think, bro, you know you got a service term agreement. You know about that? You on YouTube? Yeah. You don't make some videos? Yeah. Okay. Did you click on the service? Because some people might know how to get bypass it or stuff. You click on the service terms agreement, like the little box. Yeah. Okay, bro, you giving it to you don't know that? I don't read that shit, man. That shit be long. I be ready to make a video. I be ready to play the game. I be ready to watch a movie. I be ready to play some music. Uh-huh. You just click on it. Yeah. Okay, but let me say this. If I watch your video, do you feel like you gave it to me for me to watch it? Yeah. Okay, that's it. You gave it to YouTube. You gave it to them. Whereas YouTube stealing your data and selling it, bro. Yeah, they was saying the algorithm. Bro, I love y'all, man. I love y'all. I wouldn't give me nothing. I'm telling you, I'm looking for how foolish I am in you. So I can tell it in real life. Because I'm a retard. I don't know how people can't see it. Like this man telling everyone on YouTube, even though he don't get much views. Yeah, he a retard. Yep. I don't know how people see it. Like you looking for us to treat us the way we treat retards. Yep, for free. So I could take your character, which is mine, and all the story characters, right, that I made up. So, so I could use your character to go tell it. Because they listen to you, you cool. Like you know what I'm saying? You on top of your game. You know, you know how to talk to a mother effer. And, you don't play that and say, child. Yeah. Yeah. So I just talk like you. And they'd be like, bro, this nigga funny. Like, they know I'm a lame, though. That's why I wouldn't give me that. I wouldn't. Because I'm going to take your character and I'm going to use it so I can tell it. Just shut your damn mouth.
That I mean, when you laugh at them, they just have like this embarrassed look on their face, and they just kind of be looking at you side eye.
Hold on.
Like I really don't.
I want to finish. I'm gonna take your character and use it, and you're gonna get pissed off because you cool worldly people don't like. It's like I'm stealing your data and stuff. I'm not. You gave it to me. But I know I got whatever you say I did. If it's an offense, if you say it's an offense, it's an offense, right? Yeah. Okay. So when I take your character and use it, tell it, you're gonna catch me doing it, and you're gonna make me pay for it, which is you're gonna crucify me. If I was you, to me, you is them. Yeah, my earthly pops talking about. So you gotta eat at the tree of the knowledge of good and evil wish, like like. And I'm like, that's what you see. I mean, I know I'm the only one that y'all gonna put your foot in my apostrophe. Like, I already know y'all love apostrophe. Like, and it's like I'm two in my apostrophe for you to catch it. So you can be like, ooh, I caught you. Ooh. Like, you got the mind of apostrophe. Ooh. Like, ooh, apostrophe. Like, whatever. Y'all some thirsty niggas. And I see you. And it's like they don't give you an English actor. Yes, I'm an English actor. Do you not see that I'm not from England? You don't see it? Every word I speak to you in English is an act. You don't see that? Since you act like you don't see it, I act like you don't see it. Because you ain't stupid. You know how to click on service and term agreements, I tell you that. You ain't stupid.
Get bothered by it, but different things that have happened and people I've come across, like I believe that it's gang stalking, but me personally, I'm not experiencing some of the things like to the point that y'all are experiencing. Yeah, I get, the license plate 666, all the way across, different stuff like that. I just kind of like look like, okay, that's kind of crazy. I don't like stop and like, why did this happen? What is this? Okay, let me see what 666 means. All right, yeah, okay, so this mean it. And then you end up sitting up learning about what they doing. And I feel like people get into that and they scare themselves and then they get turned inside out. And they start becoming the gang stalkers.
Literally.
But bro, I talked to this one dude, I was walking and I
They
noticed
turn into,
me, I was like, man,
he say they get into that and turn inside out, and then they turn into a gay nigga stalker, right? That's what I heard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Some TIs will get in this or whatever he was speaking on, and they'll turn into a gay nigga. I wouldn't talk to you, Wayne. I wouldn't talk to me either because you chasing me as you gay. Period. You chasing me for.
I'm kind of judging people. I ain't trying to judge people, I'm trying to see people who they are. And I seen this one dude, he was just like walking, kind of looking at me. I was like, oh, yo, what's up? And then he said, hey, but he was looking confused, like, why are you coming up talking to me? And then I noticed he was like mentally challenged. But then I started talking to him, and I ain't judging. I'm listening to him, like trying to understand him. The dude basically telling me how like his parents made him take medication, like telling me all this stuff that was happening to him. And like he can think straight, he thinks normal. But whenever he talks and based on like his physical appearance, everyone thinks like he's retarded and slow. So like
That's just like money dealing with someone that's jumping in and out of their senses. Yeah. First it's nonsense, and then it's making sense. Yeah. It's like certain people might catch him when he in nonsense mode, and they like, I ain't got nothing to say. But they ain't stay and listen long enough, and he talking sense.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that's
Wayne.
It is retarded.
yeah. That's why certain people. I guess that's why certain people get mad when the movie have a bad ending, because you trying to make sense of the movie that you don't know about, and then it's nonsense in the end. You're like, damn, I just said to this movie was ass. so you know. And the dude Sean Power, he said the limited resources should make you realize how significant you are, right? And that just brings a thought, right? The planet is a resource planet. Everything been mined, everything been taken. But when I read that comment, it made me think your senses is a resource too. Your senses it's a resource.
It's the only resource.
They digging a resource in your mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. So but for them to do that, you have to be in your senses.
You know, when you see a movie or video, they digging in the earth for some diamonds or something, right?
Yeah.
In your mind, on the TV, is where they digging in the earth inside of your head. Because you're the only one sensing.
Man.
They build a world on top of your head.
The real estate.
The pyramid.
Like I was saying, when they were talking about the retarded person, when I am retarded, but when I'm trying to prove my case that I'm a retard, and the retard rejectors, they hate lame niggas, which is retarded, right? So they hate handicapped people, which is, if I was you, I wouldn't get in this because you look like a terrorist. But I can't tell you, it's all about catching lame niggas slipping and, getting some booty from another man and always on his ass, want him to carry burdens on his shoulders. You want him crying, you want him sad, you want him not being able to keep a bitch, right? A handicapped person, a lame nigga. So I can see through the lame, which is who Jesus came to heal, right? Like that one sheep on the Sabbath that's lost. That one sheep that on the Sabbath that is lost. Y'all look, not saying all of you, and I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about Samsung. Y'all, Magnavox, Samsung, LG, Blackberry. Y'all start wanting to eat the man's donkey. For the sheep, you'll look for him and eat his donkey. You know what I'm saying? Y'all that watch my videos, but they know how to step to the side. Some of them probably watching like I'm still mad, Wayne. And some of them like, Wayne, I know what you're saying. I don't want no man's donkey. I just like to see this stupid shit you be talking like this. This shit crazy, Wayne. It's really like that. Bro, you don't see it? Yeah. On YouTube. Yeah, it's like this in real life. I already done talked to these people on YouTube by talking to the neighbors. They act just like them. They hate lame niggas. Like they made all the retarded people disappear. And if you're a retard, there's something wrong with you. Like you didn't disappear. You still there, but it's like the society is like ain't no more retards. Everybody know 1 + 1 is 2, and you're supposed to pay bills on time. Everyone knows that. Like, but the retard don't know what the heck you're talking about. The real retard, like they made them disappear or something. Like, ain't no way there's some real retards out here, man. It is. I love y'all.
Do that, you have to be in your senses.
You know, when you see a movie or video, they digging in the earth for some diamonds or something, right?
Yeah.
In your mind, on the TV, is where they digging in the earth inside of your head. Because you're the only one sensing.
Man,
They build a world on top of your head.
the pyramid.
Yeah. You the all you give it to the dollar, right? Like you'll look at TV, not saying you personally, and you'll see the dollar or a pyramid with an eye on it. You say that's the all seeing eye. But it ain't nothing there, it's you.
You give it to the dollar.
Yeah, you give it to the dollar. You got change for a dollar. You got change for a dollar.
So Wayne, people would be like, well, how do I give it? How do I give it to myself? What would you say?
How do you give it? It's already yours. Because you're the only one to educate. Statue of Liberty in New York. Golden Gate
So
Bridge.
basically, what you tell yourself.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because they don't want to deal with you.
So with that being said, y'all, I told y'all that the mind don't know when you're joking. So what you tell yourself is very important. I think Cat Williams talked about that. What you tell yourself, man. So think positive. Think positive thoughts. Watch what you perceive as an enemy. Watch what you tell yourself is hostile and what is bad, because if it's being reinforced, you telling yourself that. Why would I want to think about what's bad all the time? Why would I want to keep going?
So, ain't nothing there.
Yeah, so you gotta think good thoughts.
Like watching the truth show and think you can see the truth, but it ain't nothing there. It's your imagination where the truth is.
Exactly.
And you can look
They
at
say
the
where the
screen.
magic happens.
Yeah. In your imagination. You can look at things on the screen or hear music, and you turn your imagination into something you can comprehend. Like who did the crime in the movie or something.
Because that would be that's why the fact that if you knew it was your birthday and they told you your surprise is about to happen, it would be a surprise party, you wouldn't be surprised, right? But if you knew gang stalking is a prank and you know they playing games, they fucking with you is not real, then why we take it serious? Shouldn't we still feel like, oh, I shouldn't be surprised, but why I still feel surprised some days where it's like, oh yeah, they doing that. What was me? Why where am I forgetting that?
They give you the rules and then they break them.
Right. So yeah, that right there, right? And you just like, how are you able to do that? They breaking the rules. Then you go back to remembering there's rules, and then they break it, and then you going back and forth.
Yo,
She love me back. She love me. She love me now.
you can't play with my yo, Ice Cube and yo, right? You can't play with my yo. So there'd be yo and you. The only one that's thinking. That's what those that have the ear to hear. That's what I'm talking about. They yo in your head. I mean, they yo in you. You know, if you're a person that's not used to that kind of talk. I'm talking about your straight A's though. Like your straight A's is straight ass. A apostrophe S. But I don't know. But it seemed like people mind in certain gutters. My mind in the ABC gutter, straight A's gutter, and it seemed people in the other gutter of Sodom, still kind of the same thing because they mind is like, I feel freaky Wayne when you talk. I'm like, why? And I'm like, why? It's two butts. What you mean? You got B-U-T, and then you got B-U-T with an extra T. Yeah. Yeah, it's up to you, I think. I don't know, though. It's up to you which one you want to choose. You're hearing people talking about it. Like, that's a big B-U-T. I got to spell it because you might want to see the extra one. Like, you want extra tea with your meal or something. Like, you want 2 cups of tea or something. And you want extra tea. Like, yeah, I want extra tea with mine. And I'm like, hey, that's what you like, bro. I mean, I, I'm not talking about that, but I kind of get why your mind would go there. because it sounds like I'm talking about apostrophe. Literally, like regular apostrophe, like on paper, like you could take an ink pen, like I be talking to people like this. You could take an ink pen and write an apostrophe on a piece of paper. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, which is a crack. Oh, hold up now, hold up. Man, listen, man, I'm not talking about the only one you've seen. Where did I show you that before? What? Apostrophe, the flesh. I don't know what you mean. Like crack. Did I show you some crack before? Nah. Okay, bro. Your mind telling you whatever apostrophe you see. I can't tell you what you think. I think your mind telling you that your apostrophe that you see is the one you seen that they showed to you or you showed to yourself. I don't know what the heck apostrophe is to you. I'm talking about that kind. But on a piece of paper like English, you could write apostrophe like after a letter, a word, like the Davidsons or something like Max's house, you know, with apostrophe S. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Okay, it's a crack in A-S, whatever. But you're trying to tell the person, they're like, I want to see something dirty. And I'm like, why though? Like, I mean, it probably is dirty though. Because that's probably why you see something dirty. But I'm talking about what your teacher talking about, your mama, or whoever else telling you about straight A's. You don't see that dirty stuff over there. You see it with me. Because how you look at lame niggas is how you gonna treat them. Ain't no way this lame nigga talking about straight A's in school. He talking about the kind that I don't want. I want to feel disgusted, Wayne. Why though? Why? And I see it. I can't help but to see it because the world is like that. They hate lames. And if a lame making sense, they're gonna turn it freaky. Like to the lane, but to them, he ain't making no sense. He talking freaky. Period. Now, if he was Ted Koppel, Tom Brokaw, I don't know who they listen to now. Peter Jennings, um, I don't know the new characters, but if they say straight A's in school to you on the TV, you'll be fine. You won't see no apostrophe crack. You won't see no B-U-T-T. You see B-U-T. But you acting like you do. I don't know what you see. But if a lame talking, you gonna go in the gutter. And I know it. And to me, I'm sending you in the gutter. Get your ass in there.
You let me yeah. Repetition.
Straight A's, right?
So you like that ain't it supposed
to? They like, see, you just told me to get my ass in the gutter. No, I'm saying A apostrophe S or just A-S. Take the apostrophe out. Like that coconut was sweet as honey. I never had a sweet coconut as honey before. Like those strawberries were the sweetest, the ones I had before. Ass. But I know your mind ain't going in the gutter anyway. You gonna talk to me like it's in there. And to me, I can see it. You a freak.
be this way? Yeah, I'm not supposed to be doing that. Like, and then they do it. And then, and then you go back those rules because you follow those rules, and then they break it, and then you go back to forgetting, and then you remember it's rules, and then they break the rules. Yeah, so it's all rules in you.
That's how you know watching your videos. That's how I know.
Break them, which kind of can be confusing.
That's how I know who watching my videos or not. Because they don't. Some don't get that. When you say ass, you talking about AS. Yeah, they see the extra S. I guess. Because the way they talking to me is like, I see extra S when you say that. No, I'm not talking about that kind. I know not to talk to you like that. You telling yourself what I'm saying. Your mind in the gutter. I can't say where it's at. I assume your mind is in the gutter. But if you watch my videos, you'll know when Wayne say ass, he's saying A-S. And If he say ASS, he talking about a donkey on a farm. And he always talking to people like they stupid. I'm talking about a donkey on a farm. You know, it kind of look like a horse. Sometimes carry burdens or luggage or baggage. No, don't carry anything at all. No. A donkey, an ass. But it's like, hey, man, I want to go in the gutter. Why you can't? Why you don't want to see me in the gutter? This is why I can see you. Like, why you don't want to see me in the gutter and I want to see the gutter? And I'm like, oh, man, I'm talking about farm animals, man. Straight ass. Well, you can talk like this. It's your mind is perverted if it is. I'm not talking to you like this. But I know you might not be used to it. Well, I want to see that, and I see it, and I know you saying what I see. If I say it's an offense, Wayne, it is an offense. I know. I already know. So why you say it if you know I could feel offended? I don't know that. But you just said, I know. Do you know what I'm saying to you? I do talk to people like they stupid. I don't want to, but I know you hate lame niggas. And that's why you will feel me talking to you like you stupid. Because ain't no way this lame nigga is talking about straight A's in school. He is not talking about straight A's in school. He not talking about that. He talking about at the strip club. He talking about that what's the name of that movie? I think God, I'm forgetting. How to Be a Player. He talking about that. That's what I want to see, Wayne. I want to see something filthy, so I cannot like what you're saying. Oh yeah, like you for real? I'm for real. If this is a bit, so you a tear to me. You out here chasing handicapped people. Then you know I'm stupid, right? You know I'm stupid. Yeah, you will. I've been wanting to say it to you. Uh-huh. So why you doing this with stupid people? I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for that crazy mess. You know, they be cussing though. They be saying all other kind of stuff. I don't know. That's why I can see you. I know we ain't gonna never make sense to each other, but I know who you is. Because you got to show your teeth, right? You have to show them. Like, why you got them teeth if you ain't showing them? Grandma's house. Grandma's house with Little Red right here. Why you got those big old teeth and you ain't gonna show? And you talking to a lame? You know you hungry, ain't you? Why you just can't turn around? You always want to face me, talk what you talking, knowing I want to eat from the rear when you run away, scared of me, then I'm gonna bite you in the rear. Uh, so I don't want to turn around because really I don't want nothing to do with you biting me in the rear. Like to me, it just makes sense to turn around and face you and like, why the fuck did you eat in my rear, nigga? Like, bro, what heartbreaking? Like, will you say surprise? Will you surprise again? Cause y'all breaking the rule. You ain't supposed to be doing that. Like sitting on my porch and I kindly ask the gangster to get off my porch, and he just sits there.
I thought you were about to say that story about what the dude and all that, you on the porch and shit.
Yeah, yeah. I'm saying it in the short version. Yeah.
Then you know you call the cops, you follow the rules, you call the cops and shit. Then you figure out, man, that happened. He ain't nothing going like they breaking rules and shit. You know.
Ain't nobody talking to him, lecturing him, or nothing.
They got us in some dream world and shit. They live in kind of they playing life that like we in the dream because we still following the dream. We still going by the dollar and the rules and shit, but they living outside of that and they kind of living semi-real life, I guess, because they not bound by rules. They not kind of, and we go back to the dream like, nah, man, we got rules and you can't do that. You wrong for that. Nah, ain't no goddamn rules. They showing you ain't no rules. They just want you to do something so you give your butt, you give your excuses.
Which is the mob, the mafia, familiar, right? They all fam out here. That's how they would say it around me. We all fam out here is what they say. Like, like when DMX ran the red light and stuff.
Oh man, they got family out here. No, and they do act like that though. You can if you be around your person, they do all act like they family though, for real. Like they cool, they go into each other's houses and shit. They share clothes and shit. They like family, you feel me? They familiar.
Yeah, you talk to one you cool with, and you're like, yeah, that one right there, man, did this in my yard. And they like, when? I'm like, man, you didn't hear about that, man. No. Come on.
This shit really is, it really is about families. Like you got the royal family, you got this community family that we dealing with where they familiar.
Real family. The real one in your face. The real one.
And they look at you like sometimes it might feel like, well, where you from? What family you come from? You here. You here. You got a family, but you ain't with the family.
Yeah.
You ain't with the family. You feel me? You're not with the familiar. So
yeah, they call you blowing my eyes. Yeah.
Man.
It's funny because like it's like they never move past like the childish games. It's kind of like when they try to get you to react, they kind of play that game where like you're walking away, they're like, yeah, you better walk away. And then you like reach for the door, like, yeah, you better reach for that door.
Yeah.
It's like it's such a childish game. It's just like, man, this is
like it's like an advanced children game. Like you was always the smart child, but it's still a child game, but it's advanced for smart kids. Because they say you like a smart kid, but it's advanced. You feel me?
It's like advanced magic. It ain't, but you can see it. But it's advanced magic, like for real.
Yeah, it's like somebody stick their tongue out at you. You the only one that saw it.
Hey Jay, this is why the program, the way it show you the tactics, the way it communicates to you, it can seem like when Wayne, when you was like, I don't think you said it, but he said, let him get it all. I was like a baby having a tantrum, like they do it. It's so frequent. It's like they crying, and then they all mad at you. It's like a baby. It's like a baby. And you learning how to deal with it, and this learning how to deal with you, but it's like an advanced fucking baby. And it's like, you don't give them what they want, they all sad, they having a tantrum and shit. And then when they like what they see, then they happy. What you doing? You doing for this child? You know what I mean? It's like, man. It's just like a coach.
Right. At first, you be like, "What's going on?" I'm like, man. You like this? Ain't like something wrong with you. Ain't that wrong with me? But then when you slip up, they like.
They want to hear your excuse. They want you when you say something, they want to say but.
When they want your excuse, they want your man, but like, man, but I ain't even know what you were saying. Or you be like, man, but I'm not English. Man, but I didn't even know, man, but I'm not no gangster, man, but I ain't no black man either, man, but like you feel what I'm saying? So you just had it. I'm good, Wayne. See, I guess I got the sense to see what Wayne doing. He handing out some man butt. He just handing it out, like, cause he know I love kibbles and bits. Or on this package, you say man's butt. Like, you go in the Walmart and they got a package of snacks for your gangster pet, and you could get a pack of man's butt. Like you, hey, if you ever seen Idiocracy, the movie, and when the guy woke up from being in a slumber over 500 years, I think, um, he noticed it was a restaurant called Man's, but I'm trying to explain the name of the store to you, and if you seek it, you should find. I ain't gotta say stuff. Those that listen to me, they know when you saying it. If you see the movie, you know I'm saying it, right? He's like, this was like, you can go to your nearest Hallmark, Hall Mark, and you can get you a pack of Man's butt for your gangster pet. Like, you feel what I'm saying? I was telling them earlier. I say Uncle Ruckus is a mockery of me, right? And Uncle Ruckus is like, you know, Jesus Christ is the greatest man to walk the earth, right? The white man. you know, but nice people like, man, you trying to take up. I'm like, bro, I'm not talking about them, bro. I don't know them nice people, bro. I'm talking about the white man. I be pointing to in real life, nothing in real life. I point to the white. I'm not talking about somebody from across some kind of ocean, man. They got and they got all kind of sorted flavors of eye color. I'm talking about like a Ziploc. You might not know what a Ziploc bag is. If you buy a mattress and it comes with like a little clear plastic wrap on it, yeah, that plastic is white. Nah, so you can see through it. Yeah, it's clear. Yeah, okay, it's white, bro. So I'm talking about the clear man, the white man. Just look it up. Just look it up yourself. So I point to the air. I said, I'm not talking about that grass beneath me or beneath my finger. I don't know how many feet. I talk to people like they stupid, bro. I do. I don't want to, because I don't think you're stupid. But it's like I gotta walk you to the simplest thing that's in your face, which is the truth. So you can see, oh, the white man right here in front of me. Yeah, the clear man, like clear is white. Just look it up. Oh my goodness. And it's like worldly people because they entertain and they like, nah, man, that's the dude that was on Mississippi Burning. And no, man, no. I'm not talking about no dang on Mississippi Burning, bro. You talking about the movie Black Panther? No, man. Listen, ain't nobody on that TV, man. Ain't no white man or no black man on that TV. Prove it. So you ain't never seen Denzel Washington? No, bro. I mean, I call my TV Denzel Washington, man. I can't see the Samsung. No, I'm talking about the movie. Hey, y'all, what was the name of that movie that now Denzel Washington played it? Well, this how black people is. And it's like they don't get one. You finna mock us. I'm finna mock every last one of you. If I was you, I wouldn't give you that. I'm telling you. But then I ran the skits. Have you ever seen Catch a Freeman on Boondocks? And the guy he was gonna write a script and he was gonna escape the plantation. But the Nice Brothers, y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all didn't know what I'm saying. The Nice Brothers was like, man, you gonna escape the plantation, write the script. Don't trust them new Nice Brothers over there. Why you laughing? Yeah, you can see why black people, you can see why black people would want to crucify me. You feel what I'm saying? But hey, I love you. You know, I know it's your duty. Like, you know, it's written that you came to earth to eat man, but oh well, you will be. Man, I love you. I'm gonna leave that to the Father. I love you. But it's amazing that that's how I see you, right? And I know it's you. You crucified the prophet personally. You personally. But I know when in ancient times the ancestors was walking around and the ancestors did what ancestors do, but we today, uh, we a new generation. All right, whatever, bro. No, it's you, period, that came to eat man's straight AIDS. Period, in real life.
You to hear, but he did this. They want to hear the excuse because the excuse is what like I feel like everybody has an excuse for something, right? Everybody, you ask anybody, right? I ain't do nothing, or they go from I ain't do nothing to they call they interrogate you. They interrogate you. Yeah, they call you. They interrogate you, and you be like, but man, I ain't have the choice to do it, man. And then they sit back in the chair like they loving it. They like, yeah, we knew, we gave you a reason. You know me?
Yeah, you giving us some. Yeah,
You giving us some
that loose. That is a loose to me.
booty. Spoils the war.
Yeah.
They eat booty.